Good evening. I told myself I was gonna start off the stream speaking Japanese, but then I completely forgot and greeted you in English. But yes, hi, hello. Thanks for the water, Teddy. Good night, good night. For some reason, my eyes completely misread that new, and I thought it said raw. I was reading novels before this, maybe that's why my eyes are dead. Hi, welcome back to heaven, welcome back to the stable, welcome back to the stream, welcome back to me. You're raw? I guess you're as raw as it gets. Actually, you're so raw you've become dry. Also, Arcane, I saw the DM you sent me just as I opened up Discord today. I didn't get the chance to read it, but from what I can read from the preview Discord gives me, I thought, hey baby girl, and I was like, excuse me, and that, whatever character thing you sent me. No, I don't know shit. I just wanted you to know I wasn't ignoring you. I just got on Discord, and then I saw it, and I was like, excellent, I have to bring this up to Arcane as soon as I get on stream. This is pain. Now you'll never forget. For context, Arcane sent me, Arcane asked me if I was still accepting suitors, and then Arcane proceeded to send me, what is this, 2 Google Docs. One is, I think, said character, and the other is, said character's way of Riz. Which is where the Hey Beaver Girl came from. I have not opened either Google Docs yet, but I just saw them when I opened up Discord. So you haven't seen Arcane, and now it's on the public record. I can't bury you alive when you were dead to begin with. Actually, let's see, let's open this Google Doc right now. Wow, it's blue. I'll give you 10 points for the nice formatting on your doc. Oh, Arcane got timed out for 60 seconds. Or, my bad, he got buried for 60 seconds. He'll be back in a minute. And in the minute he's gone, I guess that's my time to read the Google Doc. Let's see. Let's see. It is indeed a gamer suitor. He, ho, ha. Will it make it more difficult for Arcane to gauge my reactions when he starts giving comments in Japanese? Oh, Teddy's here. Teddy, you can translate for us. Spit that drug. No. Choke that back down. I didn't allow you to spit. まあ、それなりに可愛いけど、顔がいい。顔がいい。それだけか。いや、意地悪してないし、何も言ってないし。なんだよ。あれが悪いんだ。まあ、顔がいいかな。俺、こういう顔の、like、好み。なんか、なんだろう。ちょっとメネラっぽい。このファッション。テリ好きそう。この、わかんないな。この言葉。髪の、あれだ。ヘアセス。テリの好み。あ、テリ死んだ。そうだね。そう。何これ。あ、これ。ちょっと意外だね。でも嫌いじゃない。面白い。どういう説明がいいかわかんないけど、世界線が、なんとなく、いけるかも？でも面白いな。ちょっと好きかも。俺、今、オビウスは見てないから、何が言ってるかわかんない。でもちょっといいね。なんか、世界線が違うみたいな感じ、ちょっと好き。みんなが別とか、ちょっと好きかも。 犬神。それはそれで好きかな。すごい好み。なるほど。ちょっとナオミ見てるな。うわ、筋。自分のおい、ちゃんとしろよ。ぶっ飛ばすぞ。なんだよ。筋肉。何それ ?D&D か。D&D だな。ちょっと面白い。妄想か。いいね。それちょっといいね。これがいいね。ちょっと好き。ちょっと面白い。でも、ちょっとナオミに似てるな。でも、アゲンがやってるから、キャラが違うかも。だったらいいかもね。見ればわかるかもね。いや、テリがおい。なんだよ、前。君ってさ、お前ってさ、ちょっと待って、テクストどこ？英語は喋るけど。戻ってきた。なんでってお前何するんだろう。そうだな。と戻るけど。いや、お前がキモい。話しかけるな。そうだな。この名前は、なんかナイフィンっぽいかな。ナイフィン、なんか言ってるそう。だってキモいでしょ。いや、名前だけが。キャラは違う。いや、名前が ナイフが思い出すから。だって、ナイフの名前、ディスコードのハンドルは、なんだろう、ジュルギュルで、なんか。それは、インターネットのハンドルもいいね。いやー、ナイフの。it reminds me of Knifey's Discord name, that's all. That's just why I was looking at it. Yeah, the Gwirt thing. I was like, where is it reminding me of? それだけ。でも名前かわいいな。ナイフィーは可愛くないけど。うん。この名前ちょっとうん。なるほど。The title is that. そうだよね。それは本当。Alright. I will tell you what I thought in English. Alright, so the name just reminds me of Knifey because of Knifey's Discord name, but it is a cute name. I like it. Do we have... We do not have an age. Do you have an estimate? Is this thing human? To be fair, my internet isn't doing too hot today either, but what can you do? Besides die, I guess. Whatever they want to be. I didn't realize age was like gender. I do like the concept of seeing a player screen. I like that sense of distance, that separate, they're kind of seeing the world in a separate layer. I kind of like that. That's fun. That's something you can use in a lot of different situations for AUs. Thank you, Alien. You came here just for Arcade's death. Yeah, the internet's pretty bad today. I'm not exactly sure why. Let's see. Cause like, again, it's not much I can do on my end. Besides, you know, check if I'm connected to the internet, which I should be. But like... Trying to make Sherlock with lag. I mean, the alternate part is, solution is that I close stream, I reset my computer and reopen it, but I'm not sure it's gonna solve any of our internet problems. That's just like a... Did you try turning it on and off again? Oh, reconnected. So we just disconnected. I'm not sure if you were able to tell, probably were, but we did just disconnect just now. So internet's really going through it. But it seems faster now. Did it fix itself? I guess it fixed itself. Whatever fit it was having, it stopped. Anyways, no, I didn't. I sat here, I looked at it reloading, and then it fixed itself once it reconnected by itself. Turn itself on and off again. I don't know if that person can hear me. But, the stream did just turn off itself and then turn itself back on. So if you're having difficulties, do refresh, reset, something. Try turning it on and off on your end. Back to Arcane's character thing. I do like this character premise. I'm a fan of this character premise. I do like this focus. I do like this kind of gamer eyesight thing that's happening. Gamer mindset. I think that's funny. We do not have a gamer within our cast. So I'd love to make the gamer jokes. I probably need to see this character in action, because right now the character premise sounds a little similar to Naomi, or the way the character has been described is a little similar to Naomi's, but given that you and Alice are two different people, I'm gonna guess that when the character is actually in action, then no differences will stick out, just because you two will probably write completely differently. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt with that. So I would like to see this character in action. You provided me with 2 images. Delusional foods. I mean, the gamer thing's already kind of delusional. But I guess you want the full Menhera. Ignore Teddy over there. Teddy's fetishes are as warped as mine. Except me and Teddy do share a lot of taste. To like a terrifying degree. So if Teddy's into it, it's probably a good chance I'm into it, but... But, yeah. I like your character. You're cute. And... I would like to see them in action. Teddy's easy, though. Yes, I'm a lot more strict because I refuse to be like Teddy. I'm not active on the Discord that much. On the Discord. The big server that much, so I'm not sure where I'd get to see your character in action. Do I have men hair in the cast? Me? No, I mean... DM's time? I guess. I do have a Discord. Our main server is closed right now. But... yeah. Try writing me like a little short drabble or something and send that to me, and I'll see how your character sizes up. Do I have a men hair in the cast? Looks at Teddy. Who counts as men hair? I feel like a lot of them. Technically, Hibiki is kind of men hair. Are they approved or like a for now type thing? I guess it's not like completely approved. Like I'm fine with your characters go off the rails. It's more like I want to see them in action. Like you got through the interview phase, and now you're at the internship. And then while we're pending for your approval, we can see if we can figure out how to get this committee active. Anyways, good work, Arcane. I never expected this from you, of all people. We do not have a height or an age, but I guess I'll leave that in your pending. I didn't give anyone umes for a while after all. I do really like the committee. The committee has always been my, like, probably the most fun I've had in years. So I always like talking about the committee. Don't doki me when you barely write for your kids, Nox. Yeah, where is it? I didn't see it, and thus I say you don't. Pixar didn't happen. Oh shoot, there's hedgehogs rolling in. Oh, the Raiders from Cheshire Hedgie. Wait, how many Raiders just popped in? 12, okay. Teddy, that was the exact same word! Wow, what a great... No, you put the exact same thing together! H-E-D-G-E? H-O-D... Yeah, you put the... Hold on, I'm saving... I took a screenshot, hold on, I'm gonna put this right on the stream. Where the fuck is it? Look! Look! I told you you just misspelled it again! Anyways, yes, hello, welcome. I'm Mod. I am looking Teddy, and it looks like a fucking typo! Is shaving the misspeller? It's okay, we're buds. I know the dude. And he knows me. Anyway, so, I guess this will be my face for the time being. The dude's also a liar. The listener. Yes, what is it, alien? And yeah? Alien poked me. But, wow, 2 public executions today. What a treat. Do I have snacks and water? I do! I actually have like a whole ass meal right here. My hands are pretty good. Oh yeah, speaking of my hands, I did draw something recently, but I didn't show anyone because I was like, whatever. But hold on. Why are you so excited? Send in my DMs. Hold on. I have to save this image and then replace Teddy's, image of shame with it. Hold on. There we go. It's huge. No, it's me. I'm shrinking it. Yeah. Anyways, so Raiders, if you're still here, welcome. We're primarily an art channel. We haven't gotten to art yet, but we're an art channel. Why is this ginormous? Why do I feel like I've been shrinking it since forever? Where's the bottom of this? It's my usual. It's my 2000 by 2000. Or it's my 2000 by 2000, right? Yeah, it's my 2000 by 2000. My pictures are always this size. They left? Excellent. They aren't ready for what's coming. There we go. It finally shrunk. Oh, no, they're still here. Damn it, we couldn't drive them out yet. I'm showing you this because I drew this on my iPad. All on my iPad. That iPad that I can't draw on. Apparently the app I use, Procreate, also records me drawing it, so I watched myself in time-lapse draw it. I was like, wow, I look like a dumbass. But anyways, the most important part is her face. And remember, she is a MILF. Out of context, it sounds weird. I'm lacking a critical immersion. We made an AU on stream for Phantom of the Opera. Where do I? Yes. Yes, that is Hibiki's mom. A verified MILF. I remember now. Anyways, I guess since we've got rated, we should move on to drawing. Like her husband's reaction. Yeah, I did do the doodle. Hold on. I did send that to somewhere, so I can go get that real quick. Hold on, I have to scroll past things. I just opened up my art program, so... where's my drawing? There it is. Here we are. I also drew all of this on my iPad. This was also all accumulated in the video. I can't send it because it's too big of a video file to send to Discord. But there is a video of it, apparently. So there's a video of me posted on YouTube. You know what? Maybe. So this is Phantom of the Opera. This is Said Miku. This is Hibiki's dad. This is Hibiki. I didn't say anything, but this is Hibiki's drawing. As you can see, it's their whole family. Those rabbits are- no, they're adorable. What are you talking about? Here we have Mr. It's been a while since we've seen Mr. Mr. still doesn't have official colors. Bye, Nox. Thanks for coming to the stream. Rest well. Strawberry, you blonde! A blonde, Haru would love him. Wow, Nox, when you were trying to get into Haru's band! Oh yes, here's Mr. You can see him hugging Hibiki, and then we have him here hugging Yasuo. I like their height difference. Strawberry blonde is nice though. I like strawberry blondes. That's what Liam is. Oh shoot, the Liam connection again! Then here's the height difference with Ume. My children. It's all connected. The pebble next to Mr. She's so tiny even next to Kyoya! And Mr's even taller than Kyoya, so... It's like Kyoko's a pebble and then Mr. is Jupiter itself. By the way, they're reading a book about a penguin and a rabbit, but you can't really tell. That's where Hibiki gets his penguin rabbit thing from. Yasu also probably made that picture book, but that's a secret. It's the story about a penguin and a rabbit who are friends. Fantastic. Well, Kyoko copes by becoming absurdly rich. Her wallet will be enough to swallow Jupiter. She can buy Jupiter! Arcane, if you need help writing Yandere, you know who to come to. Winks at you, winks at you, winks at you, winks at you. Starts threateningly blinking at you. That is a penguin. That is a penguin. This is the stomach of the penguin, this is his beak and his two little eyes. I have to say that for the record. Not gonna steal my silver. I mean, Hibiki will, but you'll give that up willingly, I guess. Hello, happy Saturday. Welcome. I also want to do like I also want to doodle something about, like, about how the fact that Hibiki still believes in Santa Claus, and that's one of the it's a secret Yasu's been upholding all these years. But like, not this AU. I bet like the OG versions of them. Like, Yasu's been in original Yasu and Hibiki. Yasu's been in a debate with himself for every single year when Christmas rolls around on, like, finally telling Hibiki that Santa does not exist. And then Hibiki comes running up to him about how excited he is for Santa, and Yasu lets it be for another year, and that's been going on repeat for like 10 years. Santa passed away last night. Santa retired. Oh, I forgot to change my text, so Ted, you piece of shit, has just been on the screen this whole time. I I 100% forgot about it. It's in back over here, my mental accept. I'll add that so it's not just an insult, it's an insult with reason. Anyways, I like this Hibiki. He's just very dumb looking. There's Hibiki and Ume, not as important. Why is this picture of Miku so goddamn big? Oh, she's pretty. That reminds me of the change of stream information. Not that one, that's the wrong one. This button. I'm doing art. Take me to Artland. There we go. Now people know I'm doing art. I'm not technically doing art, but I am on an art program looking at art. Going to an art museum counts as doing art. One of these days I'll be a cool artist man. Make me a cool artist man, I said, but he just kept on arting. Also, Ume's phantom outfit, the mask. He doesn't even- he's not seeing anything! He sees jack shit! Anyways, I drew all of this on my iPad on the same layer as the Miku picture. So I think if I paste this, it'll just be, yeah. So it's all in the same video. Like, I did the rough for this, and then I couldn't figure out how to line art it, so I started doodling all of this. And then I was like, fuck it. I'll use the pen I used for, like, this pen I used for the lines here to line art this, and then I did. All of those brushes on Procreate, and I'm only using 2 of them. It's fucking... What do you expect? Die Hard, yeah, he's a gachikoi. Yeah, Gachikoi who actually married Hidoshi. Now all the suitors are striving to be like him. Marry Hiroshi. Wow, do you like my art? That's incredible. Anyways, one of these, I'll try and see if I can get that video up. I'm gonna upload it with no sound. Anyways, we can close this. Yeah. Recently my art... Hi Arcane, I saw you on the Google Doc for a second. I'm that anonymous penguin on your Google Doc right now, Arcane. Also, I'm a penguin right now. Excellent. What? Oh my god! OBS tells me when ads are coming now? Cause a pop-up just came on my screen and says, incoming ad break. Ad starts at this many seconds and it's counting down. I also have a snooze option. But I can only use it 3 times apparently. No, we're starting in 20 seconds. I'll drink when it starts. Arcade, it's gonna start with 20 seconds. I don't need to force the ad to play. Thanks for the water, Alien. Thanks for the water, Alien for 2. It's starting in 10 seconds. What the fuck's happening? Is this why it was dying earlier? Did it update while we were on it? Oh my god, I'm getting spammed with water. Oh fuck. I guess I have to drink water now. I also have my pills here that I did take, so I should take those. God, shut the fuck up. I'm drinking. At this point, you're just waterboarding me. I don't know. I drank water. I don't know if the ad played. Wouldn't that be funny? The ad didn't play, but I still got that notification. Yeah, these aren't actually my wings here at the bottom, these are actually my leaves. When the ad break ends in 30 seconds? It tells me this? Oh, I got the ad. My Tamagotchi. Tamagotchis look like... I don't know. Honestly, I've never done a Tamagotchi. Actually, I did. It was a horse. Ad break ended. Your community is back. Thank you, OBS. Mod shaped. Probably has like way. I'm an artist. There we go. You definitely killed one. Wow, dude, I might accidentally kill you next. Watch yourself, you may accidentally die. Anyways, here my Tamagotchi. Damn, that would be the second time. Here we go, our merch concept. A whole ass Tamagotchi. I mean, to be honest, the things you can buy with your affection points are basically Tamagotchi options. Teddy redeemed the chew. I can't redeem the poke. You've been playing on your Tamagotchi for too much, Alien. Tamagotchi dying noise. I don't know if it actually was a Tamagotchi, but I had something like a Tamagotchi that was just a horse. And, you know, it didn't die, so... I don't know what a Tamagotchi dying noise is. Yeah, it was a straight up horse. Like, it had like buttons up here. And one of the buttons was like a horseshoe, and they had like a little dangly of a brush. But, yeah, I don't know, horses have been in my life since forever, especially because I'm a horse. I have this very strong affinity with horses, despite, I am a horse girl. When are we playing the horse girl game? Damn, Arcane and Teddy are sinking tonight. Barbie horse girl? That horse. I played a lot of Barbie games when I was younger. I think we did have a horse game. My sister was the one who played all the horse games. I don't think I did. I think I had all the other games. All the other Barbie games. The only horse game I had was the Pegasus one. Besides, I was more of a rather than wanting to ride the horse, I was the type of person who just kind of like took care of it forever in the stable and just didn't go outside with it. I just kept like brushing and feeding and petting. They put it incorrectly. Oh yeah, you'd hate me on Minecraft. I never leave the house, I never go mining, I just stay home. Take care of the farm, go to sleep, take care of the farm. Maybe like organize the chest, goes back to sleep. I don't. I have, like, zero sense of adventure. My aesthetic sense, can I make the house nice? I like I like when I play Minecraft, I like to find like the, how do I describe this? It's like not quite a cave, but you know when you just kind of find holes in like the side of a mountain or something? Vaguely like a cave. But it doesn't go that deep. It's kind of like a little small indent. I like taking those, keeping the shape of it, and then remodeling it into a house, and then just living there. I like living in houses that kind of just merge with nature. So it's like, you can't really tell there's a house there. I was tracing in the air with my finger, and then I realized I had an art program, but I could have drawn that for you. I'm eating french fries, if you're wondering. Anyways, why am I still on the dock? You got a problem? All of us are here. We all just collectively gather on the dock. What is the doc? Arcane just recently sent me a Google Doc of a character he made, and I refuse to leave this doc. Where's my desktop audio software? Thank God. What's new home? I guess I'll make a Hobbit Hill out of this. I've moved in, Arcane. Oh, I was like, why am I slow? But the stabilizer was on like a bajillion. Tunneling through your dock. You know, Honkai, I saw the update. You know how Blade's out? I heard, Alien. I heard that you had to get rid of Star Rail. I guess now my Star Rail account is your account. Anyways, the point is that I saw Blade and I was like, fuck, that dude's my type! He's so edgy! he's so edgy. Blade, the guy who's currently on the banner. Have we even got enough sage for him? I tried twice. I tried 2 10 pulls. He didn't come, but I got Arlen. Which is a worthy replacement. Arlen also cute. God, I want Blade. Blade's so my type. But Tonko. But I have to wait for Tonko. Like, if Tonko wasn't coming so soon, I would have definitely pulled, like, everything for Blade. God, why they had to be so close together? Tonko. You know, this game's show. Like, in the end, Tonko is the one I want the most. But I also want Blade. Get both. Yeah, like, I could just get both. How many pulls can I get? I don't know. I didn't calculate. I just open up Hawkeye and start pulling like crazy. I don't know if I'm the type who gets extra luck on stream though. I remember the night, what was it? I got the white guy, the white-haired guy, the one that's not Tonko or Blade. Jing Yuan, says my English mouth. When I got him, was I on stream? I don't think I was. Yeah, I got him off stream in like a very mundane manner. I did scream, but I think that was just in my own time. Also, it doesn't matter if they're both win. I just want both of them. I have a bad habit of like not wanting to change my canvas size, so my drawings always end up weirdly proportioned because I just refused to change my canvas size. Also, I make my shoulders like weirdly large. They're like not large enough for characters that should be large, but they're also too large for characters that should be smaller. Anyways, what was I talking about? I'm desperate for both Blade and Tongo. I also had a dental appointment yesterday, and if you know anything about me, I hate things in my mouth, and I don't like dentists. So it was very much like a you take your pet to the vet kind of day. I'm the bravest, but my sister, I told my sister like all the way up to the door, it's like, it's not too late to cancel, it's not too late to cancel, it's not too late to cancel. So eventually she was just like, listen, you do it, and I'll buy that fucking pass for you in Honkai. And I'm like, holy shit. I was like, you're gonna fund my gacha? So she bought me a gift card, but we can't get it to work. So the card has just been sitting here on my desk. We were trying to get it to work before stream too, but it just wasn't. We tried to get it, we tried to input it over Honkai, and then when that didn't work, we tried to put it over the Hoyoverse website. And that didn't work, and I do not have the game on my phone. Do you think it would fit on my phone? Eat the card. No, we don't. It just says that the transaction, like, failed, refused something. We're gonna take another crack at it later. There's Honkai cards? No, it's just a regular gift card. Complain. Yell loudly. At Honkai. Why are they refusing my money? Honkshu? No. I think you should call it that more. It deserves it. Anyways, you asked for tips on poses. I guess it really depends on the kind of artist you are. It's like some people are a lot more methodical and they need like a lot of references to like understand. And then you have pieces of shit like me who are just like, I'll just wing it. You own a flesh body, you know how bodies work. It really depends on your learning style. I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious honkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some... Dupont honkaroos. Massive the honka bonkaloos. Big old Tahonga cougars. What happens next? Transparent shows up with even bigger bonga honganaga hoogs. Humongous hungo... Look of Hanaga Lagana. But yeah. I do recommend references if you're not like used to drawing a lot of people. Like the basic gist of it is that you just get used to drawing, and that's how it comes out fast or automatically. But first you have to see the information first to have it in your database. So that's what references are for. You stare at shit. It goes beep 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 into your database, and then at some later date when you start drawing, suddenly it kind of spits out of your data cartridge mouth, and you're like, whoa. But if you're just still getting used to drawing, I do recommend like taking like maybe like a real human body and tracing over that, like the shape of it. Not like tracing over it just like straight up, but like Put them in, make them a polygon. Turn them into a Minecraft man. Like, taking photos of yourself also works as reference. Like, time yourself, take a photo of yourself dead on the floor, and then draw that. But like, I meant like when I say like make them a Minecraft, it's like, like do this so. Because, like, ultimately when you draw people with kind of this pointed shaped body, like, their curves will stick out a lot more, you know, like, they've got a hip line like, ugh, like that! And then you'll be like, whoa! People like shapes like this. They like bodies that go, huh! Like they don't want to see shit like this kind of leg. They want to see a leg that goes. Ugh! And then like you can round the edges when you're because round edges are like a lot more of a casual style, or like a more cartoony style. I guess what's important is that you have to just go for it. Like, yeah, you just really have to go for it. At first, I think you just have to really focus on bit by bit, I guess. Take your time with it. It's a really slow process. Like, get used to the human shape, like a whole human body, and then you start nitpicking at yourself on individual parts you want to improve on. Like, first you get used to drawing a whole ass human. And then you start staring at it and you're like, damn, my shoulders are kind of wonk. And then you start hyper-fixating on the shoulders. And then after that, you're like, okay, now that I fixed the shoulders, these arms are kind of wonk. And then you start hyper-fixating on the arms. But it's like, I don't know, it's like when you level up in a game and you have to allocate your stats. You just kind of, it's like, except your stats are like head, shoulders, arms, torso, hips. And then you can take your time and just like you can input all your points into one stat, or you can like slowly allocate them all over time. I'm kind of in the shape of I keep them all even. And I don't upgrade in one spot all the way. So my art improvement looks really slow. Oh, have you seen some artists on Pixiv? They are all face. They're like, their faces are like perfect anime face, and then their hands are like, but their face is so good you don't even notice their hands. That's like all shoujo. They do. It is kind of common forbidden knowledge. It's like an open secret that if you are really good at drawing the face, then the rest of the body will stop mattering as much. Like you're probably not gonna land like any competition or a job or anything, but for like general art, just like existing in general, if you get the face, people will excuse a lot of the other stuff. So that's a neat little trick and secret. But when you do master the face, do improve the other stuff. I say that as I'm obligated to say that to you as an artist. But yeah, if you are really good at drawing faces, you can literally get away with anything else. All boobs? Well, the face is really important, but boobs are also important. But I don't know, boobs have less detail on them. What matters is, like, I guess, how do I word this? I heard this in a video. The amount of information, the amount of detail on it. Boobs, as you can tell, do not have as many details as a face would. And what people kind of look at when they look at a drawing is the spot where, like, the most detail is usually. Which should be the face, because that should be the focus of the picture usually. And boobs, even when naked, like, just they aren't wearing much, it's usually just skin. So that's just like a clear color, even with like with shading. So even if they do look at the tits, their eyes will naturally go back up to the face. So I put face at #1 priority for like wanting to look good fast. Did not read as a joke. No, it's not a joke. Boobs are extremely important. We have an ad. Woo! Also, one of my favorite songs is on. I'm gonna put it on loop. I just like this song. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, I do like being asked for art tips. It makes me feel like an artist. Welcome back. How to put pencil on paper. It doesn't really matter what you use. Your hands, your toes, the in-betweens of your elbows, your knees, your mouth, your ear hole, your nostril, your eyelids, your chin to your collarbone maybe. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what you grab the pencil with. You take that and put the end with the lead sticking out and put that against the paper. Do it like you're aiming to kill. And you're narrowing in on your target. You have grabbed the knife and you're going to murder this man. Do it with that feeling. And then your pencil will reach the paper. I'm literally doing art. Subjective. Where did my reference go? Is this my mindset before drawing? How dare you? I am a creature of love. I would never do something like stab someone. Stab someone as a treat. Wow, a teddy are you offering? The pierce damage. Damn, you're right, you're a skeleton. You probably get like smash damage. come into Arcane's house with a whole ass hammer. No, I decided I hate the spaceship. But yeah, being asked for art tips make me feel like I draw. Or like I draw, not that people think I have advice to give. Feels good, feels good. That's a subjective opinion. What am I? I'm not doing anything right now. What's it to you? What are you, a cop? You have to open the door. But officer, I'm busy committing crimes. Amo? Maybe I should just go with my regular. Wait, this is my regular the anime face. My birth looks at calendar. My birthday is not due for a while. Guess you gotta start early? This is a little too early. Went back in time and changed it. Wow, I de-aged just for this. It's strange. For someone who hasn't been really feeling that great about art recently, I sure have been drawing a lot. Like, on stream. And I've been drawing off stream. Like, you saw that Miku earlier in the doodle page I did. You see, one of my Tamagotchi needs is a lot of positive affirmation. But I'm also the kind of Tamagotchi that disappears from the screen when I need something. Yes, thank you, Arcane. That's exactly what I pay you to say. I swear I'm not a paid actor. Thank you, Aurelian. But like, when I feel like I want attention, compliments, something along those lines, that's when I tend to like vanish. Cause I'm like, it'll go away if I just wait it out kind of feeling. And then it doesn't. And then Sunday comes. Saturday comes, I mean. And then I'm like, hey. Anyways, don't feel obligated to give me compliments just because I asked for compliments. Thank you, Alien. Anyways, don't feel obligated to send me compliments. I'm just speaking. I'm just speaking out loud. Because, like, I don't know. I want to talk about my week. Makes me my chin. Oh no, the beast! The ancient seal! An ancient evil has been awakened. I can hear the earth is shaking. Oh yeah? Arcane poke me. Also, normally artists are like, not like I like you or anything. Well, it's not like I like you either, Arcane. These skill ways, but they inspire me so much. Whoa. You roller code? I'm just a dude, but I guess being a dude does do things sometimes. That's great, my dude. I'm personally very biased towards art, so I think art is great and that people should draw things. As part of chat etiquette, I cannot tell you what I'm drawing because every day is a guessing game. My eyes, they family, you had eyes? Yo. Anyways, those cooler artists, they spend like, or like the Japanese art ways, like draw a shit ton of like layers. Do you know how they have like the rough sketch and then their first sketch layer and then they do the sketch line art and then they do the line art and then they do the line art again and then they Anyways, those people are psychopaths. I'm a basic bitch with limited stamina points, so I can only I just do like this red layer and then immediately this blue layer is my outline. So I'm like, I don't got that much time. I don't have that much stamina. I'll die. Also, fun art tip. Sometimes your art doesn't have to be, like, accurate. like, body-wise. Like, doesn't have to be perfectly realistic, because sometimes that just looks bad. Like, it just isn't aesthetic. And when that happens, you can sometimes ignore doing a good realistic job and say, fuck you to human proportions. Because it just ain't aesthetic. Do what looks good. Do what feels good. Because if it looks good, people will care less about the fact that it doesn't work. So that's another hot artist tip for you that I shouldn't have told you, but it's true. It's true. Alright, Ellen, don't take too long. I'm right. There were stakes? There were rewards? Well, you are correct, though. I will go die. Aren't you already dead? That's right, I'm drawing your kids just so we can put them on blast. It was all part of my evil plan. Again, if you need help, you're always free to ask me, Arcane. Especially since I'm the one who's going to be saying yay or nay to your character. Maybe it is bad. You just get help from the exam writer. Anyways, I'm not the best artist myself, but I do have art tips in general. General art tips, or things to tell you to tell your noisy mind to shut up to. Like you don't actually have to know how to draw. Well, finally, you can draw your OC, Edward Elric. You just showed me a picture of Edward Elric. And I'm like, look, I did it. I'm like, wow. Cats are great. I think the cats I draw for myself, the ones who represent me, they're very easy to draw. Drawing memes is also a great way of learning how to draw because you're taking it less seriously, so you're more experimental with how you tackle things, or you're so invested in the meme that you learn how to do shadow. Looked at myself! I was like, my meme absolutely has to look right. I can't capture this joke if I can't do this one thing right. And then you learn. Oh yeah, back when I was speaking Japanese, I was talking about this character has hair clips, so I was like, wow, it's Teddy's taste. Yeah, I noticed how you didn't translate that part. I was like, hmm. Another art tip is, don't force yourself to draw cleanly. Do it roughly, and then you can clean it up later. It's just like writing, you just need to start, and you can go back and edit it later. You just need to get the feeling, the flow of it out. Now some pictures look better messier anyways. I mean, cause like sometimes the way you picture things in your head and the way and what you can actually do are two completely different things. So first you gotta see what you can make, and then you improvise from there. Anyways, don't be too concerned about a clean artwork. If it's again, if you do it right, if you're a pro cheater like me. It's like the mastering the face thing. Like, you get that one thing down, then people won't really care about the rest of it. Like, they're gonna be thinking like, wow, nice face, instead of zoom in and be like, hey, your outline on his waist is kind of wonk. And if they do that, then they're probably a nitpicking asshole anyway. And they're just asking for a fight. Then you invite him into the backlaw of the Denny's. And then God decides who walks out of that parking lot that night. Anyways, the most important thing about art is having fun with it. I feel like you only really need to start kicking yourself for alert and start learning, like actually like doing studies, which are gross, but you can. Only if you really want to. Like, in some ways, that's fun on its own. I used to, back when I was still a student, my art teacher would assign us homework every year, every summer, every break. And I do it, and then I go to school, and then he doesn't even ask for it, and I'm like, well, fuck you! So I think he spent the entire year convinced I never drew anything but anime, when I had like pages upon pages of like practice things he assigned to us over break. I drew so many fucking flowers. Not a single rose, but I did draw a lot of other flowers. And then, like, I did a lot of pinup poses practice, because he also assigned that to us. So I had pages of pinups and flowers, and he didn't see any of it, so I think he just thought I had no interest in, I had no experience of realism. Oop, ad break. Welcome back. But yeah, so, only do it if you want to. Don't force yourself to do it. I think you should take art at your own pace. Like, you don't have to rush to improve. I mean, unless you're making, like, your living off of this, then maybe you should hustle the fuck up, but, because you're probably gonna die in 2 days because you suck at drawing hands, but, otherwise I think you're fine. Unless you're gonna die in 2 days, yeah, I don't think you really have to care about learning how to draw much. Do what feels good. Do what feels right. It might not, like, look good or feel right to someone else, but that's because they didn't make it. What the fuck do they know? Because really, the feelings you get from drawing something, like, your sense of aesthetic, I feel like, when you draw something, is completely different from someone who's watching you draw. They can't feel what I'm feeling in the moment. Like, you don't feel how this line feels to me. Like, you don't get why I drew this line like this? Because I felt like it. It's shaped like that because I felt it in my bones. I felt it. You don't know why I made this correction? I felt it. It felt right to me. It's always shit like that. It's not gonna make a lot of sense to the observer. But if you felt right, if it felt good to you, and really that's all that matters. But of course, a lot of artists are needy little things who want their art to be told that their art is kind of neat by said observers. We're in like a constant state of like, fuck them, but also I'd wish they'd fuck me. It's a love-hate relationship. It's a lovers and enemies. It's like, fuck them, but also, I'd wish they'd tell me they'd, like, lick my toes. So, like, that's a pain in the ass. To have that. So that kind of constant back and forth is also a drive to get better at drawing. Like, you're never going to settle I don't think you're ever going to settle on like being just one or the other. The fuck you or fuck me kind of emotion. You're not ever going to be one side or the other. I think you're gonna switch back and forth all the time, constantly. And you're just gonna have to get used to it. So, but that's like when you play a video game. That's like when you switch your moods between wanting to grind for 7 hours straight or just wanting to play the story. Like, you're gonna go back and forth, and your feelings are never going to be set or stable. But I feel like it's important to have fun while you're drawing, so that you feel like you can keep coming back to it, even through all of your whiplash emotions, mood swings. You're gonna go back and forth on wanting to draw good and then just wanting to draw. Both things are very important. I don't know. I feel like a lot of art advice people are a little harsh. I mean, I think they've definitely got like good intentions, and like sometimes people do need that kick through their pride, knock them off their high horse, or just like kick you out of your whatever room you've become a hermit in to get you into action. But I don't know, art is something very, to me, I don't know. It's just there. Like sometimes I don't want to go anywhere with it. I just want it to be here. I want to be here with it. It's alright to relax. Take your time. Be god-awful for like a bajillion years. And only do something when you decide you hate it. Really good at drawing sands and only sands. You're like those kids who learned how to draw like a rose and then drew a bajillion roses. Only. I wish I was that kid. Never fucking learned how to draw a rose because of it. But, yeah, just do what you wanna. I treat art really casually, and that's probably why I don't have anything cool to show for it. Like, you know the people who want to draw good art and then they draw something, you're like, whoa. Like, there's some art where you can tell the person wants to be good. And then you got basic bitches like me, who is just like, haha. I drew a character in the same pose as yesterday again. I drew the same character in the same pose. And then I just get satisfied with that. I learned nothing. Because they're scared of them. Yeah, that's how it goes. To all you fuckers out there who draw anime characters with their hands behind their backs. Or really long sleeves, also that. Yeah, sometimes you just default to the same pose every single time because what you want to focus on isn't learning how to draw poses or trying a different pose. It's usually just like drawing said character. But you see, because you keep drawing the same pose, everyone else starts looking at you. It's like, oh, look, it's that fucker again. That one-trick pony. They can't draw for shit. They don't draw the same thing. It's just like a dress-up thing. You just switch the hairstyle or something. Look at that. That fucker's back at it again. Don't you know any other pose than T-pose? Oh, I remember that. The one-trick ponies could never. At most, they could probably spin in their circle like this. The faces are all facing forward. Have you ever drawn a face on the side, one-trick pony? It's like that. It's shit like that. Did the trend mention 2 pictures? Damn. Yeah, I only learned how to draw other shit that wasn't my one trick because I felt like I needed to, as in like I wanted to draw. I like to draw comics. I like to draw scenes. I like to draw concept art. So I want to draw that feeling. So sometimes I need your side profile. So I learned how to draw a side profile. And that's exactly how I learned anything. Like I needed this feeling. And the way I always drew wouldn't be able to convey that. It's like I'm always showing the same feeling, and I wanted to show you something different, so I have to do something different to achieve it. And that's how I learned it. But I did that all at an extremely slow pace. I only learn things when I feel like learning things. Like, otherwise, I just do not perceive. So it's like, absolutely, I think you should take art at your own pace. And like, I don't know. Doing studies is definitely like a good idea, but the pain in the ass. Oh, bye Teddy, thanks for coming to the stream. Tell me what's true. That was not a chew, that was a suction. Suction! Whatever, I'm sucking on your face again. I throw an octopus at your face, ASMR. But yeah, learning how to draw. You know what? I have a ridiculously high pride in the weirdest of places. One of those things is like art lessons, learning how to draw kind of stuff. I hate it when people tell me what to do. Especially with art. I always get like, fuck you! Kind of feeling. Like, what do you know about me? Maybe I don't want to improve kind of feeling. It's like sometimes art advice feels very like unsolicited, like they just kind of come into my house and they're like, hey, you should like, I think it's kind of wonk, or maybe you should fix that, or like, have you considered doing this? And I'm like, not if you said it, I'm not going to consider it. Like, I'm so petty. I don't even want to admit if I'm watching like lessons on how to draw videos or like tip videos. I'm so petty about it. Which is probably some form of like bad sportsmanship, but whatever, fuck people. I continue to stay like this because, I don't know, I feel like it's not inspirational, but it's more like reassurance, I guess. It's like knowing what's the right thing and then saying fuck you to it anyways. It may not be fine, but whatever, do it anyways. Live your life. And I never got better at like that feeling. It stayed with me forever. Like, seriously, there's only like some advice you're gonna take when you hear it. It's just like, sometimes you just don't want that advice. Sometimes you don't want to hear it, and then you hear it at a time you don't want to hear it, and then even though you probably would have taken it in another situation, right now you're like, I don't want to listen to you. And to that I say, it's whatever, dude, just draw. Allocate your skill points wherever the fuck you want. This world is free roam. Fixing. Oh, I never fix shit. If I drew something and I said I'd finish drawing it, I never come back to it. Like, I just let it stay bad. Cause honestly, oh, that's right. Honestly, to me, even my old drawings, I still like them a lot. I wouldn't say that they're, like, good, especially in comparison to whatever Kirby's skill level is, but every drawing I've done it with, like, with love, and I like looking back at my old pictures all the time, because, you know, I drew them, so they're all to my taste. And to me, it never really mattered the quality of an artwork, or like, how high definition it was it. What matters is that I got what I wanted from it. Even when I look at other people's artworks, like on Pixiv, you get a lot of mixed results on like, you know, quality and versus the kind of content they're putting out. And it's like, I don't really give a shit if the art is terrible, if what they're showing me is what I want. Like, as long as the art, I get what they're trying to say, it's good enough. That, or I can at least read their handwriting. If you can convey what you're trying to convey, it's good. And I'm more likely to remember and like it than a really high-definition good drawing. That was just, I don't know, something about really high-definition good drawings are weirdly generic, so they don't stick in my memory. So I guess to me, art is less being good and more like convey your feelings. I guess that's always how it's been for me. I didn't draw to prove I could draw. I drew because there was something I wanted to convey. And that's kind of shaped my artwork until now. It also shaped my learning process because I was like, I want to explain to you or elaborate how cute I find this character, so I'm gonna figure out how to draw a really cute-ass skirt. And then I learned how to draw skirts. And that was it. Or it's like, this character is supposed to be really damn cool. So I'm gonna draw this character really coolly. And then you learn how to draw a character really coolly. Or like what makes a character cool. And then that's just the whole process. That's just how I learned. I learned things when I wanted to learn them. So that's why they like say, that's why I say you should like kind of fixate on one part at a time when you learn. If you are learning. Because it's like, learn the parts you want to learn. And you can leave learning the rest for when you do want to learn that part. I'm just some old man ranting right now. Like, art and drawing and characters are like one of the few things I kind of have a strong opinion about. It's like, it's a very pour your heart into it kind of activity to me. I may not be good at it, but I do it with love. It's that saying, what was it? I said this to Alien before, but I don't remember what I said on stream. There's a saying where it's like, a man who loves his woman will write her a poem, but a man who writes 10 poems for his woman loves poems. Like, dude just likes making poems. For me, art was, the former, I love my woman, so I wrote her a poem. And then I kind of learned to love drawing because I loved making art for the woman. The woman is a metaphorical being, but... But that's what it was like for me. So, I guess you have to decide who you are. Do you do it because you love the metaphorical woman, which for me would be like, well, no, the woman was the subject I was drawing. So, I fell in love with drawing because that was the only way to meet said woman. Oh, ad. Not the Navy. Excellent. What's with the Navy always trying to recruit people in my stream? I mentioned it to my sister because she also got like a shit ton of recruitment letters from the Navy, but then she's probably telling me that's because I look like a fish. So I'm not gonna tell her. When she first saw my character, my angel character, she was like, wow, fish. And I'm like, it's not. Anyways, for me, the woman was the subject of who I was drawing, because the only way I could meet said subject would be in art. It's like, I learned to love the walk to your house because it meant I could meet you, kind of. The scenery meant that I was going to see you soon. It was that kind of feeling. You know, since my art was kind of like a confession of love, it wasn't necessarily good. It was pretty clumsy, but it was insincere. Yeah, I consider my OCs my kids, so that kind of speaks on the level that of how much I like them and how much I cherish them. That's probably why I'm, like, if you ask me about OCs, I'm a little strict on it too, because I'm like, how are you taking care of your child? Do I need to call protective services? Yeah, copy and paste. Magic! I'm so fucking good. I drew that other eye in an instant. The fact that it's perfectly identical to the other eye is also magic. Gundam's son or daughter. That's true. My hatchling. Bond speaks out to you. Well, that means Gigi did come out of like a skeleton, I guess. Another good way of thinking about your character is like, you've seen the AUs we've done for suitors. Like, try putting them in those situations and seeing how they differ from other suitors. Like, what's your character's themings? What's like a common point between them and all AUs, things like that. Like how Kyoko is rich and she stays rich, for instance. Or like how Kyoya is like eternally some sort of bodyguard character. Or how Elliot keeps becoming a prince who kills his father, the king. Or how Blake is forever just some fucking dude. Never anything more, never anything less, he's always just some fucking dude. He doesn't become God, he doesn't become a monster, he's not the devil, he's not an angel, he's literally always just some dude. He doesn't become anything, ever. Always just some dude. The only times when he hasn't been a dude is when we've kept his, like, non-dude features to a minimum. I remember that one, dude. Right here. Looks like it's to the bottom. There's only dude. Yeah. So it's like, think of your character in like those kind of perspectives, or how Yume is always a cannibal. I guess I don't talk about much Yume A's, but he's usually like always a cannibal or some sort of serial killer or some sort of, I don't know, he's always doing some shit. Or how Hibiki kind of strongly stays in the theme of, like, music. Or like how Pandora is always, not quite on the level of some dude because Moog is a furry, but I guess it's the opposite of Blake. They're always some sort of furry. It's the opposite of the Blake problem. Yeah, if Moog has any wiggle room to make them kind of like have some sort of animalistic thing going on, Moog's gonna take it. but also Pandora remains like consistently nice. Which I allowed it because it's funny to have at least one of those characters in the cast. Yeah, because of it, Pandora gets a lot of, like, the basic man roles, because they don't do anything, they're not much very yandere. You can also think of it from that way. What kind of roles do you want your character to get? Yeah, Mook's, too dumb for manipulation, so they can't figure out how to make their character manipulate either. Yuan is consistently useless. You don't have to worry about him. Manipulator in the imposter sort of way. Does that mean like... Among Us, like, framing? So your character would be the type to frame people for shit. Also, I did see, like, the skies and the voice acting thing in your character sheet, so I'm assuming that, like, they really do set people up for shit. Which would probably make them, like, a couple of views, like, probably something sort of like a changeling kind of setup. Yeah. I like it because your character has like a very solid, ironic for a shapeshifter type, but like a very solid concept. Because then it's easy to translate them into different settings. My biggest concern right now is that when I read, the personality is a little similar to Naomi, but I'm assuming the differences will pop up once I see it in, like, action. It just looks the same in writing right now. But since you and Alice are fundamentally different people, I'm assuming your way of writing even characters that sound similar will be different. You know, I always wonder that. Is it like, when you're asking like a gender for a character like this, it's like, is it insensitive to just ask what parts they're packing? Like, their identity inside, what do they put on their health sheet? But it's like, can you ask that? Is that something you can ask? Because I usually just share that out loud with, like, Yui and Ume, what bits they have, even if they don't care about their actual thing. Because, like, there is... I forgot the term for it. For having both. Intersex, there we go. I briefly blanked out trying to go, like, filter through AO3 tags in my brain. Body type, yeah. That is true. Certain body types do have different, like, body shapes. Or, like, the fact that whatever their birth gender was can be used for stories. Like what they're packing. It is certainly an option to give both. We don't have any character like that, mostly because none of us really touched on the topic of genital times. But you could do it, and that could be part of like their, like, if they have any complexes about themselves or like, you know, that kind of thing, their mental thought process. And then when you move them to different AUs, it could also be used as like why they're different from people, or like they could have been casted out as a freak or something in some AUs because of it as a child, something. Or just like a reason why they're not human in some other ones. Oh yeah, Arcane, what do you want to do for, designs? Do you want to leave it up to me? Because we have a couple, actually, it's only really just Knifey, who kind of insists on doing all the designs themselves. Go for it? Alright. Your fashion sense is horrendous. I like to think I have an okay sense of fashion. Even though every time I design something, I'm like, what is fashion? But like in that, like that, my world is being destroyed kind of way. Listen, I just like slutty gamer boy fashion. I'm guessing that their fashion sense kind of flips depending on what they need at the moment. But otherwise, I should just generally design them to look androgynous. Imagine, because we have a couple of AUs where like nobility is a thing, so I feel like they'd probably be like either or depending on what their positioning is. But Naomi is technically a cat. Wait, Arcane, that's right! You need to pick an animal! all the suitors are kind of like they had an animal that fit them. We have reptiles? We do! Ume's a whole ass crocodile. Hold on, I have the pictures around here somewhere. That's Blake. Blake's just a dude. You don't have to mind him. Blake is an animal. You're right, he's a whole ass monkey. The suitors. The suitors are... They're just we're just a group of people who made a bunch of OCs, and we just fuck around with them, essentially. How to describe it? It's like, I made an OC called Hibiki. Hibiki is like the world's biggest yandere bait. As in, like... I always write yandere, so I wanted to write a darling for once. So I wrote Hibiki, who ended up being yandere anyways, but don't worry about it. And then people started making OCs fighting for Hibiki's hand, as in they made the yandere. So basically I made like a dating sim protagonist, and then everyone else made a love interest. And each love interest is made by a different person, kind of thing. And they just kind of pilot that kid. We're called the committee. Why does they think Hibiki's ticket to win? Because if you nail Hibiki, you've won life! Anyway, so... And Hibiki's a bunny. So we have Yasu here. This is Takai. This is Adalia. This is Yuan being eaten by Ume. This is Naomi the cat. This is Kyoko. That's Blake. This is Elliot. These are the twins. I think they're dogs. They're probably dogs. Knowing Nox, I think they're dogs. That is a bear. That's Kyoya. And this is a boar. This is Pandora. So as you can see, we kind of just like assign them all animals that suit them. Hibiki's a special event character. A limited edition item there's only one of. Listen, if you're a pro gamer, you gotta get it. You gotta get the limited edition item. Limited time event. The gacha! You have to win the gacha! Anyway, so... do think about your character's animal. Also, I always forget Freckles. And, also, we had another character with Freckles, wow. I mean, it's only on the nose, but... Actually, I don't know if it's anywhere else. Is there anywhere else besides this nose patch? Because Pandora's is, like, fucking everywhere. What is it, Blake? Damn it. Blake has freckles? Excellent, he does have freckles. I wasn't misremembering. No, absolutely, you typed it right. Freckles is absolutely the word for it. There you go. Yeah, Pandora has freckles, and Blake has freckles. The chameleon? The chameleon's good. Anyways, what about the freckles? The only face? Do you want freckles anywhere else? That's visible? Does your character have freckles anywhere else? Shoulders? Alright. Oops. I like your character because it seems like your character's gonna do a lot of shady shit. And we have a lot of guys who just kind of go up front. Like, shady shit, but you're not, like, purely an intellectual type. Because our shady types are usually, intellectual types, so they can't punch, but they sure can manipulate you with the power of other people. Yeah, exactly, Hiroko. Most of the other guys are, like, really direct. You have a lot of muscle brains around here. So, it does sound like your character's gonna do a lot of shady shit, and they're a gamer. Which means, I guess we can have assassins now. Assassins, spies. That kind of thing. Listen, Alien took the hit as the purely intellectual type to save the rest of us. Because Alien is brave and noble. Did you mention you were a strategy guide for each suitor? No, you didn't, but now that I know, I'm gonna hold you to that, and I'm gonna demand that why it isn't done right now. Yeah, the baby girl that caught me off guard. I saw that and I was like, what the fuck is Arcane sending me right now? I'll be honest with you, I saw baby girl first and then read the rest of your message, so I was like, what the fuck? You cringe in a way. You have the right cringe. too much personal thought. Ah, yeah. You should also put ratings. This guy 0 out of 10. This guy 0 negative 100 out of 10. You're a kid, dumbass. For all the people that are... Cause it's so like... You know when people like rate characters on a gacha game, they're like, this character's A tier. Like that shit. Except now do that to real people. Like an asshole. Star rating like an Amazon. I also personally think Ume is a pain in the ass, but that's because he's an actual serial killer, and also he's a yokai, and he also might be God, but. Yeah, Ume's a full-blooded yokai in the original, so... He's not... Takai is at least a half. Or mixed, I guess. Elliot's a hunter. And those are the only settings that are actually pertaining to the yokai. You can probably find out how much she's worth on the internet, and that's probably it. If I have to work her Wikipedia page, she seems rich enough to have one. Yeah, but it's like going up in real time. Like it's not even like it gets periodically updated. It's literally just a always moving counter going up. I'm back from my mini coma. Welcome back. We're talking about the suitors that are involved with the yokai because some of them are. Some of their settings align with the yokai. Because Hibiki was originally written for the Yokai AU, and then people threw me off the rails, and by that, I mean mainly Haru and Yuna. I feel like Ume would be the opposite problem of trying to frame him. It's like, what didn't he do? Oh yeah, technically he is for both. It's just that we talk about him at their settings because, you know, he's usually meant to be like, he's my master OC. Ruggy's been leeching off of Kyoko. But she can't even feel it. Anyways, the setting for Ume is that he isn't around in the Yokai-yu, but he is kind of like a key point in it. He's like a in Grimm's master plan, he's like one of the key mechanisms to make it work. But he doesn't ever appear unless Hibiki is the main character. Like in all other settings where someone else is the master, he just doesn't appear. Because he's only Hibiki's yokai. So he's only let out when Hibiki is the master, because Grimm is assured that Ume's loyalty is with Hibiki, so it's fine to let him out. Otherwise he just stays trapped forever. He's sealed away in most other settings. Thanks for the water, Sunny. So if you're wondering where he is, that's where he is. Hold on. Everything wrong with me. Ah, I sneezed. Ugh. So it's bad unless Hibiki is master? No! Ume just never is let out. Like, he's been sealed away, and they're using his powers for something. But if Hibiki's the master, then they let him out, because they know he won't hurt Hibiki. He won't hurt the main character, because it's Hibiki. But if it's not Hibiki who's the master, then he just stays locked up, and they never talk about him ever. If mod allows it. Lamo, do I? What are you trying to do to my child? I hear you're trying to bully my child. Ume is buried? Technically, yeah. I said this before, but it's like, if both of my kids are very strongly themed in life and death, does that make me emo? Damn, sucks to suck, I guess. Thank you for loving me even though I'm emo. I didn't have an emo face, so that's why I'm having it now. Better late than never. My emo, my metal. Anyways, can't wait to see some writings of your kids so I know what kind of character they have. Arcane. Looks at you. Looks at you. Octagonal species. They're not water, I can tell you that. I mean, technically they're not water. The twins are very big. Very worm. Not worm, but very... legally. They're also in, like, the level of, like, causing natural disasters. But don't worry about it. Azula's, like, on a much smaller scale than the two of them. But it's probably more creepy. Or I guess gross. As in, like, no sense of privacy. Kind of creepy and gross. Yeah, feel free to ask for help. Azula's very invasive. Good for him! But the fact that he's really, like, infringing on your privacy is why he's not really the clingy type. Well, he's not the one who's, like, always clinging onto you physically. He's more like... he's not clinging onto you physically, but he's always watching, kind of thing. So that's why he's not clinging onto you, because he's staring. He's watching. He's seeing. Oh yeah, what is your kid's, like, main color? Is it this yellow? like, theme color. Like, you know how Hibiki's kind of, like, has the same colors all the time? Because you have a second outfit for this kid, so I'm like, Like, is there a color I should, keep in their theming? Like how Naomi is, like, frequently pink. Because I actually haven't, like, thought about the suitors' all the colors, because I haven't actually sat down and thought about it. I usually go for, like, the kind of main color of their outfit, or their vibes. But most suitors are pretty red themed. Reddish. That side of the spectrum. If it's purple, then it's Kyoko and Takai. Takai had the whole head of purple. Ume's like green. Azalea's a B. But I guess you mean like make them yellow? Yellow-black? I don't do Adalia's design, so it doesn't really... I don't really know what to do about Knifey's kids. So like, yeah, I can make your kid the... my yellow character, because I don't do Knifey's kids, so I don't have to worry about them. If we have overlap, then it's someone else's problem. I guess it's Knifey's problem at that point. Rainbow and neon green. I mean, now that we've put their outfit as like this yellow, I'm probably gonna associate this yellow with them now. Like usually you kind of set their main color as a color that's very prominent on them. I'm bleeding red. Flame Crit Crew. Do you want to change the color of the shirt? It is a color that hasn't been touched much by the other characters. To a different yellow. If you aren't happy with yellow, how about I recommend yellow to you? Hooked by a giant hook, damn. It's yellow, of course. Look at I forget. Ah, the true Enderu. Kiss yellow. That's what a gamer does. I guess the first design would be Mafia, huh? That's the one I do everyone designs for. The most horrid gamer insults? You do! You pick them as a gamer. You're the one writing them, so you have to write the gamer insults. You have to call people noobs. Include slurs. That's true. That's true. Just make them like, you know, their mouth is censored half of the time. Their words are censored half of the time. That's just a video game. Well, that's like how some video games go anyways. They like filter out your cuss words. I actually looked back to see if we had anyone with purple eyes, and I was like, wait a minute. We don't. I'm impressed! That you just landed on an icon that no one had. Fangs, you got it. Fangs both sides? One side? Both. You got it. Do chameleons have fangs? No, but pieces of shit do. God, there gonna be a lot of meta talk. Cause a couple of our AUs were like made with like a game system in mind. Your character's gonna figure that out real fucking fast. I'll reshape it just to fit the things in. So they stick out more. Well, Hibiki is definitely like the proverbial princess in the castle, so... Oh yeah, I have to shorten down the things again. I'd probably put top teeth too. Mischievous Gremlin type. Mischievous Gremlin type, that's kind of Naomi for like leading on the more cuter manipulative side. And then, just a fucking piece of shit. Gives less than 2 shits about you is, Ume. And then maybe also Blake, just on courtesy of being written by Haru. Blue's kind of one too, but he's written by Nox, so he kind of slips out of the category sometimes. You can say like in their 20s, early mid-20s, something like that. Also, I'm assuming they're human. They're older than Hibiki though, that's interesting. I always default to he when I talk about things. Their sibling energy. What would their dynamic with Hibiki be? What kind of interactions would they have? Because we all know, like, welcome back. What kind of interactions did they have with Hibiki? Like, say they did become a couple. How would that look? That's important. Because Nox just wrote both of their kids to be gross. Although I've seen their kids in a while. Yeah, Ume was designed to be a I will actually harm you type. So was Yasu actually, but... King Hebe, Exil Dread. Oh, they get worse. Is it that Gamer Dread that, like, if I defeat the Demon Lord, what happens? What's going to happen tomorrow? What do I do tomorrow? I mean, I guess I'm not sure how hardcore of the gamer they were. Damn, they just die. Rip. Mentally dead. Oh shit, this is a fucking Silver Wolf character. Silver Wolf type gamer. Like, the fun was the process. Life is the process. Well, the good thing that their chances of getting Hibiki is particularly low. Oh, it'll probably be like another Pandora, Noxus twin, Yuan situation. Nurse back by Hibiki. Hibiki does get like extremely doting once you've claimed him. Like, I've said this before, but he becomes the yandere. Like, he starts really getting yandere-ish once you're together. Yeah, because then, like, once you've become his, then that's it. That's the deal has been sealed. So, like, he'll happily attend to your every need. And, like, he's extremely devoted, so even if you're completely unresponsive to him, he will take care of you for the rest of your life. And be, like, perfectly happy like that. And if you die before him, he'll kill himself. He'll definitely want to be buried in, like, the same grave. Because that's his original settings. He did not fall in love, but he had someone he devoted himself to, which is Mr. And the original setting was that Mr.'s body was in a bunch of pieces. So Hibiki goes out on this journey to collect all of Mr.'s body parts, and he live streams himself doing that. And then he collects all the body parts, he puts the body back together, and then he ends the stream saying that he's going to go where Mr. was, and that was his original settings. And, like, while Mr. has become a yokai, so it doesn't really count anymore, Hibiki still does have this personality. He is extremely devoted and extremely loving. That's why he could only get with yandere, is because they are too... Like, you have to match with Hibiki's extreme amount of, like, devotion. Hibiki's love is far too heavy for a normal person, which is why he has to date someone who is equally as bad as him. And Hibiki's kind of, like, criteria for a lover is someone who needs him. So yeah, Gigi turning into a husk is definitely like a this person needs me kind of situation. So it does work out, yeah. And then I guess Gigi has their own this like journey of recovery. The kind of shit therapists would weep over. Questions. What do you want to do about Gigi's pupil? Do you want... I usually do like a black dot, but there are people who give me shit like this. Or this. What do you want to do with the pupil? Do you want the regular little black, my little black dot, or do you want some special boy pupil? We can also put like a white dot. Recovery from being a toxic gamer! what's your personality like after you quit League of Legends? I mean, I usually do the, this for eyes. At the very least. Sprinkles. I mean, since they're a gamer, do you want a square? Like this kind of... I can't draw a square. It's also kind of like a monitor reflection. Square Minecraft block. We truly are just all Minecraft gamers. So this is their I'm seeing squares, I'm seeing window boxes, I'm seeing menus, eyes, and I guess after they lose that ability, they'll lose this eye shape. They'll get circles back when they're a normal human being, when they stop being a gamer. And then that'll be like their show of progression. Fully dependent? How does that work out? What kind of dependent? Are we talking about like hospital patient dependent or like emotionally dependent? Therapy dog, I see. I'm no good at sparkles. I'll do the main ones and then... They relapse to Hibiki's god. Damn, that seems like another arc that you can do then. Like, they have the whole recovery arc, and then they get better, and then something happens and Hibiki gets taken away or something. And then you have their, maybe this is when they're... They start seeing screens again. I don't have the right pencil for this. No, I like it like this because it's like, I don't want a camera, I want a screen. Also, I don't want too much detail on their eyes because their face is already pretty detailed. They have they have little fangs, they have freckles, their bangs are in their hair, and then they have a little hair clip. There's already a lot of detail on their face, so I'm trying to purposely detract a lot of detail on their eyes, so it kind of looks jarring. I guess I'll just... Wow, an art. Before, after. This is like those art tutorials where they're like, alright, I'll show you how to draw it. First you draw this, and then you do that. Which is actually essentially exactly what I did. Kind of suspicious kind of feeling them though. They look shady, they feel shady. Like a car dealsman. Thanks for the water, Lion. They want to sell you something. Oh yeah, have you decided how tall they are? Here's your heart shirt. Like, do you want to be taller, same height, shorter than Hibiki? 5'6"? Hibiki's height? Damn. Alright, that'll be nice. Easy to remember. Easy to draw, too! I won't have to Google the height comparison thing where it's like, where would Hibiki land next to this person? Same height is good. Yeah, I did also pick 5'6" when I was designing Hibiki because it was average size. And then a bajillion dudes ended up being taller than Hibiki. I guess Hibiki's baby girl vibes are too strong. Alright, I guess I'll write their name. But, Where's my handwriting shit? There you go. Yeah, I guess that about covers it for your spawn. I earned you a little arcane so you know whose spawn this is. Hard to believe a cute kid like this came out of your bony ass, but the world is full of wonders. Gotta ask. I guess I'll save it with and without the framing. Eesh. I now have 2 versions. Yeah. I am having fun. I love committee stuff. I guess I'll send this to Arcane's DMs, hold on. Or is Arcane? That's Nox. This is Arcane. I can tell because it has Baby Row on it. Never letting down that baby. Absolutely not. Not if you said it, your character has to say this now. I don't care if it's not to I don't care if it's not the Hibiki's face, but they gotta say it. Either to Hibiki's face or they're just someone else. I have to hear them. I have to see them call Hibiki baby girl, and someone has to witness that. It can be Hibiki, but it doesn't have to be Hibiki. But someone has to witness that. And then cringe. The only one who wouldn't cringe would be Hibiki. Hibiki's probably the only one you would call baby girl and he would like sincerely take it at face value. And just think you're sweet. Because Knifey's come up with a long list of really dumb, terrible shit Yuan calls Hibiki. And Hibiki would very sincerely respond to every single one of them. Background characters at this point. Yasu would cringe. Yasu would cringe and then probably try to like break your arm. Like do not don't teach my little brother that kind of thing. And like I will not let you live on this earth calling him that. Ume would cringe. Ume wouldn't commit violence, but he could definitely tell you your face that was cringe. Kyoya wouldn't get it. Takai thinks you talking to Hibiki in the first place was a sin. Adalia, with smile emoji. The twins, you can ask Nox. Dora probably understands it's cringe, but also is the type to find, like, if there's sincere emotion, to find it kind of sweet, if there's sincere emotion. Elliot would not think it was cringe. Probably does not get internet humor in general. Blake probably knows internet humor. Probably would find it cringe. Probably would find a way to turn it against you. Naomi? Probably another one who finds it cringe. probably openly makes a face at you for it. Yuan doesn't get it. There he is a moderator, but I think like this is probably like in the level of you're calling him this in chat, he's not gonna care, but if you're calling it to in Hibiki's face, he will care, but he doesn't have any balls to do anything about it anyways. Kyoko looks at Alien. Do you think GG wins this quick cut? Absolutely. I feel like I get though. When I fall. And my brain's like flashing like, quick, react, don't fucking hit your face on the ground. Upper society life, it's true. I don't hear a baby girl in my circles either. So this is another doesn't get it type. There are types who would just get angry at Gigi in general for existing near Hibiki, but those who would like specifically get angry about the baby girl are very specific. So that's Yasu. For the twins, you have to ask Nox. Maybe Blake, maybe and Naomi, Ume. Blake seems like a type to cringe at you. Oh yeah. What dorm do you want to put your kid in? Well, she'd know the term baby, and she'd know the term girl, so she puts 2 and 2 together. I imagine. Her 1000 IQ brain would be like that guy's calling my boy a baby and a girl. Hold on, I guess I can pull up the houses for you. I would not recommend Octagonal or Parfiore because they're kind of full. If Gigi's a gamer, do you want to put them in Ignihide? You'll be stuck with Blake the dude, but... It's settled. Gigi will be joining Ignihide. We'll have to inform Haru that Blake has a new minion. Hi, welcome. You sent me water or something earlier, but thanks for the first time chat. And then you can have their unique magic be something about their chameleon ass. Gigi could try and overtake Blake, that is something you could do. Shape-shifting. It could be that. It could be shape-shifting, or it could be like a disguise ability. The way the Twist AU works is that we don't exactly follow Twist plot. This is all set before the events of Twist, so none of the current Twist students that we know are attending. So what follows is that every dorm does get an overblot, and the previous dorm has to fix it. Chasing Mirage, because that's true. So every dorm has its own infights, and then the overblot happens, and then the previous dorm has to come and punch them in the face to fix it. And then Ume and Elliot are our resident Ace Deuce combo, so they will appear frequently. They're the first dorm Hibiki joins, and then they're his first friends, quotation marks. And those two are awful. 100% of the time, so, Kyoya is a good boy, but that's the problem. Hibiki and Kyoya get along very, very, very well, which is probably really fucking terrible for everyone else. Kyoko turns her bank into a cafe, which eventually turns into the Octagonal Lounge. Not yet, but it's starting to look like it. It's the base for it. Scarabia is... Takai thinks he's in charge. Naomi's definitely gonna try to do shit. Pandora's just there. Yuan had this whole arc about his unique magic being creepy as shit, everyone finding out about it, and then everyone shutting him. And he becomes even more of a shut-in. I've not heard much about Blake and Ignahide. The only thing we have is that Blake just puts Hibiki in cosplay 100% of the time. Adalia is there. And that's Yasu from RSA. So much a normal dude. Dude, tell me about it. God, he's such a normal dude that in our monster AU, where everyone's like some sort of disgusting SCP creature, Blake was just one of the researchers, and that was his whole thing, and I was like, hilarious. Excellent, I love that. He's never anything much more than just some dude. Which is, his personality trait. powers subdued. But yeah, all the other AUs are pretty easy to slip into. I guess the only one I really have to think about would be like our Hypnosis Mic AU, because those are groups of 3. Thanks. I've been resting because we've been going really slow. And we're not doing anything right now, so I'm resting right now. But thanks for the ask the rest. Wait, how many to-dos do we have? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We have 14, then GG will be 15. If we get one more, I can make a Danganronpa class. Elements? Elements is cool. I like elements. I actually have my sketchbook with all of the Hibiki art in it right next to me. Heck yeah, there it is. I really got elements. I mean, if we had 16, we'll have a full class of Danganronpa, but we could do the Zero Escape thing where they just, or we could just make it that like there's one student missing and they're like, why is that? And turn that into a plot point. I forgot how hot Kazue's Mafia outfit was. It's so my type. There's all the AUs are pinned in the Discord, so just kinda, when you get time, you can kinda skim by it and see what kind of ideas you get for your character. In like any of them. And if you want more specifics or character details and you're too lazy to go look through the logs, you can come ask me. I generally remember most things, generally. Kyoko Mafia is very pretty. God, Mafia designs are so great. I love like an entire cast with a uniform look. Also, this means I'm gonna have to like update the height chart with Gigi later. I gotta put I gotta slide. Blake's about to get fucked. Look absolutely into the air. Gigi's going to be in front of Hibiki, so Hibiki's probably gonna have his hand on Gigi's shoulder, but I guess we'll say it's there to ground them. But yes, I will keep this in mind when I draw Gigi. God, look at all these AUs. Oh, I found Chinese Zodiac one. Oh, I missed this. Blake's dead AU outfit, which is just Blake, but he has a couple of extra holes in him. Hilarious. Looking at you instead of writing. That's- wow, me? Rewrite now? I just started going through my sketchbook and forgetting I was streaming. So yeah, we have a bunch of AUs here. I've got all my AU sketches because this is the sketchbook for it. Excellent, 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 excellent. I get to look at all these AU sketches and no one else does! Hey, Kingdom. Yeah, Kingdom had a uniform design look too. And Yasu's incredible waistline. You got Kingdom AU? Excellent. I also have- I just stumbled on Mecha! And here's RPG, here's the monster one. Here's the train. Here's the Magical Girl one. Bye, Arcane! Thanks for coming to stream! Rest well, my dude. Oh, Ume's original sketches. Ume's last name that I 100% did not forget! Yeah, we have an RPG AU, everyone's an RPG character and they're going to go save the world, you know, purify everything. Hibiki's the token saint character. Can't fight, purifies only. Alright. Not gonna tell what to do with the basic, with the monster one. I'm not gonna basic and make a human. Skeleton final words! Excellent, I'm glad we got that situated. We'll make Arcane a bonus character in that monster AU. There's just in one of the containment cells, there's just gonna be a single skeleton laying on the floor. It doesn't do anything, it's just there, and no one's cleaned it up. Anyways, I totally did not forget that Ume's last name was Wataguchi. I did not forget. Of course I remembered that. We're all references to see. I mean, most of us don't have human avatars anyways, so it works. And taste of Makoto Milgram. Oh, here's my Dragon AU. Dragon Yasu's outfit was really good. And then all my drafts for Vampire. I can technically take pictures of these, port them to my computer via Discord, and then we can draw over them. But will I? I could. It would be extremely easy. Let's see. If we do that, then I can actually get a lot of AUs on my computer. I never thought about doing that. Why is that? Because I'm a fool. I'm also lazy. Primarily, I'm lazy. Let's see. I want designs here. Let's see. Oh, the light came on and everything. I was able to see everything all of a sudden. What should we draw? You know what? I never got to draw my Tokyo Revenge. Chokes myself. That's in private, Alien. Okay, so I did time for a date. Eventually. You have to set the date. Who did I talk to? Oh yeah. Yuna also notified me about giving Mancer a 2.0 update on his design and giving him an eye patch, and I was looking at it and I was like, I did see it. If we do end up giving him an eye patch, I do not want it to be his new design. I want it to be like something that happens during the progression of the story, like he loses an eye through this or that. And that's when we'll give him an eye patch, but other than that, no, I will not be drawing him regularly with an eye patch. I need a good story progression reason for the eye patch. I don't want him to just have one. I need a real good reason for it. I need like a really good development for that to happen. So we'll have to see if Yuna can write something that satisfies me, which I don't know. That's up to Yuna. That or What if we do an arc where he's separated from you, alien, he loses that eye, and then once you guys reunite, you heal that up for him? But maybe it's not like an immediate healing, like it takes a while to heal it up. Like, he doesn't lose his eye, but it's kind of disfigured. Not unfixable with magic, but doesn't look too great. So if we do it, that's what I'd want. I'm also against hurting my children, believe it or not. Oh, ad break. Welcome back. I also don't know. I kind of have them set with character settings, so this is like... It's Taiju. I don't know why I was with Takai, probably because I was looking at him. I like how we can still call her Coco, even when... in the Seiyu. The name Coco can stay. That's right. I forgot. I'm not even bothering to put Kyoto Manju. I'm too lazy to write it. Bye! Thanks for coming to the stream! Aww. So this is pretty much what's I feel settled on. The ones who have characters on top of their names I feel settled on. I only know that the twins are gonna be in Toman. I don't know who they're gonna be. I've been cycling between like Baji, Chufuyu, and Kazutora for those three for those two. So I guess I'll just have to ask Nox and what Nox prefers. Dora, I have no idea. Elliot, I have no idea. Blake, I have no idea. Yuan, I have no idea. Absolutely not. I will not allow it. Look, this is fate. I mean, I might just put Fuyu as Chifuyu. I think the pun here is too brilliant. The coincidence is too brilliant to like leave up. Also, I think it'd be funny to have him be the one who's like sticks with Hibiki through thick and thin. So, Kazue is currently in between Baji and Kazutora. Actually, maybe he's both. We don't know. Oh my god! Yeah, because like, if he's Baji, then he'll die. And then he'll just be gone for the rest of the story. But if he's Kazutora, he just gets rearrested, and then he comes back out once they're adults. Cause like, Kazutora is the reason why Michi finds Mikey again. In the white-haired Mikey jump off the building together after I shot Michi 3 times in the chest timeline. Like, Kazutora's the one who helps Michi find him. I guess Baji would be more dramatic though. Also, that means we kill off a twin. So the other twin gets a chance at winning. That's funny, I like it. But I was considering Kazutora because Kazutora is like the poster boy from Enhera, and I was considering that for Nox, his preferences. So I guess technically this is also Valhalla. I don't know. Maybe we've given too much favor to Kazue and other AUs anyways, because he's my favorite. He's the one I like. We bully Chufuyu too much. Let him win for once. Alright, that settles it for for those two. I was really kind of in between, but I really do like Baji, because I really do want to kill off one of the twins. That sounds awful, but I think it's just so story good. So that leaves, our three normal guys. Like, in my head, this trio is so damn normal to me. They also kind of go anywhere, so these are my anywhere trio. I don't know, I never know what to do with these guys. Anything. Find a way to make them a group. I've already kind of split the... I guess I should put the colors in. Black dragons, I guess we'll make them black. That only makes sense, right? So black dragons, Tenjiku, put them at... make them all red. Toman, what color should we put Toman? I guess green. They don't have any green groups. Michi's green. Forgot the color when Tenjiku. Fuck. There you go. Yeah, that's the brain and the bronze. Like poster children for both. Movies about Hala are pretty much the same in my head. I'll keep them blue. They serve the same purpose, they're basically the same. Brahman, I'll make that purple. Because we can make it pink instead, because now we're leading it. Sanzu and Senju are siblings, so that means Takai and Naomi would have to interact, which is funny. That's true. You can chuck her farther than she can run. Alright, now we have 4 guys left. I've decided Adalia will be Kisaki, which is our reigning villain for a majority of the show. Our second villain is Izana, so that's Yasu. I know, you know, Mikey's the biggest villain of all, but... So we're covered on our main antagonist fronts. Major characters, I mean every character's kind of major, but in their own way, but We played out with Mikey's childhood friends. Shinichiro will be played by Mr. Now we just have to kind of decide where to put the riffraff. The stragglers. Who's left? Pandora, Elliot, Blake, and Yuan. Oh. There's too many Tokyo Revenger characters left, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of smaller characters and there's a couple of big characters, Cause like, we've kind of hit all of the major ones with the antagonists. And then, you know, Michi, Mikey, Chifuyu, Baji, those kind of characters. Coco is also pretty prominent. It's like, we're not gonna be able to fill every character slot, but the characters we do have left are too many. I mean, we're already killing off... Well, Baji dies, Kisaki technically dies, Izana also dies, Mikey's died too many times, let's see. I guess we need a Draken to die. But if it's Draken, then it's someone who has to look after Ume. We already have an Ume Elliot deal in RC, and I think Yuna did recommend Pandora to me for Draken, because I don't think Blake's gonna make the cut. Blake has no good man bone in him. And Yuan is shorter than Ume. I guess we've got our Draken. Congrats, Pandora, you've been promoted to Toman. That's a good group for Toman. Like, I like this kind of... I want to hear their banter. Cause not counting these two, like these three and then these two will be like actual Toman. Cause you won't see Sanjo or Kisaki in Toman doing anything good. So the other five are actually Toman. So I like to see their interactions, that's nice. Now we only have 3 left. Elliot, Flake, and Yuan. We only have 2 people on Black Dragons. Tenjiku has about 3 members. Even though Tenjiku doesn't have any, like, besides Izana and Yasu being like there from the start, we don't have a Kaku-chan. We don't have Michi's childhood friend. Because all the other Tenjiku members have been hijacked from other groups. So I guess we need another member for Tenjiku. Kakucho? Kakucho is he's known as like a really good fighter. I forgot what his actual title was. He's known as a really good fighter. He's kind of a musclehead. He's like loyal to death to Izana. And but thinks of Mitch is extremely fond of Michi and thinks of him as his hero. He's still kind of one of the softer characters. Though he did kill Michi one time in a future timeline. But that's because he's really loyal to Izana. His relationship with Izana was that he used to live next to Michi, his family moved, they got into a terrible accident, and his family died, so he was sent to an orphanage, and because he had nothing left, and Izana's like, "You're my servant now," Kakujo was like, "Oh my god, I'm a servant now," and then he spent the rest of his life being his servant. Oh my... I'd say Elliot too, but we did have them in Kingdoms, do you remember? They had a partnership there. Ah! That's rough. I'd say Elliot too, but it's just like, yeah, but Yuan and Blake are too, I don't know, they're too much of... Blake's a piece of shit. Yuan's Yuan. Elliot's like the only person who would listen to someone else. That wasn't Hibiki for a time, but still kind of like... It is, but we already had a Yasu Elliot interaction in an AU, which makes me really hesitate. Ah! I don't know if I can shove Blake's foot into these shoes though. It's like we're talking back so much. He would. I mean, we don't have to match them exactly. We just need like the character positioning and then the kind of vague plot relevance. Like, it doesn't have to fit exactly. It's just we take which parts we like and we leave out the rest kind of thing. Edit the rest. But it's just like, Blake wouldn't sit down and let some guy call him his servant for most of his life. But Elliot would. But Elliot already had this relationship, so I'm like... God damn it. Why are you Izana, Yasu? Why are you... But you fit Izana too well, so I can't just put you out either. I like Yasu as Izana too much to make him move anymore. I mean, because it's Yasu and Hibiki, so they have the childhood friend setting now. So, like, I moved it from it being Kakucho's childhood friend setting to Izana's childhood friend setting because it's Yasu and Hibiki. They gotta know each other. So Kakucho doesn't have to know Hibiki. So, but Blake would not become someone's servant. The only guy he goes and serves to is Hibiki. Ah. Yuan can take orders, but do we really want Yuan to attention? Like, I don't know if I want Yasu and Yuan to be interacting. It's hard. Alright, besides Tenjiku, who we need another one with Tenjiku, who's another one we need one for? Currently Naomi's the only one in Brahmin. But that's because her group was full of guys from the first generation Black Dragons. So she doesn't need members. Brahmin doesn't need any other members, so that's fine. Adalia kind of fills in for all of the Mobius Valhalla things we need. Should we just find another one, the Black Dragons? Cause Black Dragon Rolls was the 10th leader, the big bad abusive man that they had to beat up. Coco and Inupi. We don't have an Inupi. Inupi is loyal to death and follows Michi around every fucking where. He's also a fighter type. And he wears high heels, but that's not important. But, but he's already pretty tall, so he just gets taller. He's very fashion conscious. Anyway, so someone who follows Hibiki around everywhere. That would be one of the roles we need to fill. Also a fighter type. Elliot fits, Blake could also fit because, Inupi's thing is that he's the one who decides he wants Michi as the Black Dragon's leader. He's the one who goes up to ask Mikey to make Michi the leader, and then he's the one who has to argue with Mikey about it. And then he keeps insisting, and then wherever Michi goes, he follows, because Michi's the leader he chose. So it really could be Elliot or Blake. Both of them, since it's Hibiki, they would follow Hibiki around everywhere. Both of them are fighting types. Who's going in Tenjiku and who's going in Black Dragon? Ah, that's rough. Oh, this is rough. Should we just send Blake into Tenjiku? We'll force Blake and Yasu to interact. You're here for the ride. How does Blake feel about going shirtless? I feel like Haru's mentioned this to me before. Cause like, you know how Blake's is not his real name? And like how he's hiding a bunch of shit? I don't remember if like certain parts of his body were also like that. Like, I don't remember if Haru gave me specific instructions on not making him shirtless, kind of thing. Or like making sure like this section. I have done boob windows for him, so I know that's open, but Kakucho at some point just goes completely shirtless for a while, and that was just his look. And he just has like his jacket caped over him, over his shoulders, and that was just his adult look. So I was like, can I get away with that with Blake? You know what? Haru doesn't know, won't hurt her. Don't tell Haru. Haru already knows, but it's too bad. Haru's not here, so Haru can't stop me. This is Kakucho from now on. Haru's already seen Tokyo Revengers, so Haru will actually have an opinion on this, but it's too bad. Haru wasn't here to stop me. By the way, when I asked Teddy about positionings, Teddy put Elliot in Black Dragons. This group's gonna be funky. This group's gonna be fucking hilarious. That also means, Inupi also knew, Shinichiro, and he works in the bike shop later with Draken. So that means Elliot knew Mister. Damn, that's spicy. Now we only have Yuan. Yuan who doesn't fit in the gangster world because he can't punch for shit. What do we do with Yuan? What's something that doesn't punch? That sounds like a riddle. Welcome back. Just don't make you want a strong one, but like... I'm like trying to remember. I don't think we need any more Tomon. I think we're good in Tenjuku. Black Dragon is cleared. They have everyone filled. I don't know if we need any more Nelson Mobius. Hi, welcome! We're trying to make an AU, so we're trying to discuss which characters should go where. I don't know, Yuan's so pathetic. What do we do with him? Why is it a gang? Why is he not- Is he not in a gang? I just realized there's a couple of characters that aren't in gangs, which are the girls, and then Michi's pathetic friends. Pathetic normie friends. Pathetic friend time. Cause I don't think he wouldn't go anywhere else. All the spaces left are like punch guys. Like their main story value was that they punched. He's a flop guy. He's a flop over and die guy. Alright, Michi's group of friends is called Mizo Middle, because they were Mizo Middle Schoolers. They went to Mizo Middle School. There. Alright, we have them sorted. Excellent. I finally have my Toke revenge. Thank you. Now we blue archived them. Just kidding. I was just looking at Blue Archive recently, so it was on my mind. But great, I'm glad. Now I'm settled. If Haru has any complaints, Haru will just have to eat. We'll just have to eat it. It is too late to change anything. I am now set in my heart forever. It's okay. Here, listen, this is what we'll do. I'll just never discuss this AU on to Haru, and then all drawings I do, it'll be swapped between DMs. Like a drug deal. And then Haru won't have to know. Haru won't watch the archive. Kyoko PMV, that's true. I guess we'll draw Toman first, because that's the main group. How am I gonna situate this? How many Toman people that actually matter are in there? 2, 3, 4, 5. The Tokyo Revengers can stare at me forever. I've defiled your child by Tokyo revenging her. That's right, gangster fashion. I know very little about this fashion sense. These middle schoolers are too cool for me. But you see all of their haircuts? Dude. So many of them. The haircuts in this AU are gonna be wild. Oh shit, are we gonna put a tattoo on Dora's head? Because this part is shaved for Draken, and he has a whole ass dragon tattoo here. Oh my god, you know what? Moog's not here. Hasmu's gonna stop me. Moog doesn't watch archives. Man, it sure sucks to be a guy who doesn't watch archives. If you did, you could have stopped me. Things I have to question is like, wait, technically they're all still middle schoolers, and I was like, how big are Pandora's boobs in middle school? The things they have to say. That definitely just put me on a list of some sort. That's true. Hi, welcome, thanks for coming. I was wondering why people were coming in, because I was like, what's my title again? And I remembered it was Yo-Yo Man. What are we doing? We are, drawing. More specifically, we're drawing a Tokyo Revengers AU. Not an AU with Tokyo Revenger characters, it's other characters in Tokyo Revengers. Specifically. We were checking Coco's hair to see if it was cool. Waka? That's true. Waka's hair is kind of... I'm gonna make a new layer so I can expand. Check this out, I'm changing the canvas size. This is never before seen footage. Holy shit! God, who am I anymore? I've changed. I'm not who I used to be. I'm different from the guy than 2 seconds ago. No, I don't understand perspective. Don't look like a man who studied perspective. I say, suddenly snapping at no one. I was snapping at myself. At the voice in my head. It was like, wow, this is a dude who never seen perspective. And I was like, shut up! There we go, look, it's Toman. I have to pull up this on my side. Sketch. I briefly worried about Gigi in Tokyo Revengers, but then realized we could figure it out later because Gigi can actually punch, so there'll be actually key characters to take. I mean, the game is not the game. The series is kind of set in like a little too far back for gaming to be a big thing or streaming. So I had a brief consideration about Kazutora. That spot's empty. That's a guy who holds a knife to stab someone. That was a nice Hatsune Miku you sent me. I was like, why am I getting a DM rating? do this like Hitmike where I just draw the character's outfit and look on them, and then we'll figure out later if we want to actually change any design parts. Oh my god, I don't know what Draken's tattoo looks like. I vaguely remember it, but not enough to draw from memory. I found it, we're good too. I'm sorry, Moog, we shaved off all of her fur. Now I have a clear image of it. The crunch lower. It's 1990 something delinquents. The only thing I remember about the twins in middle school, or like I know in like in high school they look similar to each other apparently. I mean, when they were kids they also looked similar. What the fuck did they look like in middle school? Because that's what Nox did with their designs for, like, Mecha. They looked similar in that setting. I guess it's fine to make them look different here, though. What else could we've got anyways? That's true, and then we're only ever know one twin. Wow, that resolved itself. I guess that's kind of what we're gonna put this. I guess we're putting over this. Baji has some long hair. I guess we don't need to do that. Or I guess we could. For me, Kazuha is also the easier one to draw of the twins. That's part of the reason why I like it more. If I went with Baji's hair, this would be... Instead, we'll do the opposite, a short harem. Like that. Wow, gangsters. I lost the picture I was using for reference. Where'd it go? Ah! Fuck. Okay, I wrote it. Sums. Well, at least Nox will get one of the men heroes. Not sure if that's a good thing or not. Chifu counts as a main hero. Kazutora is just like the one that pops up as like the poster boy because he's also DV. And he's the one who went like, it's Mikey's fault when everything happened. So he's the unstable, blames it on you type. That's sneeze number 2. That's what they look like. That's supposed to be sneezing to there. I don't know how Haru feels about Kakujo, so I don't know how they're gonna feel about their kid becoming Kakujo. It's gonna be funny though. Listen, if we draw them in a Tenjuku uniform, how will Haru even know it's Gakujo? If no one tells Haru it's Kakucho, then Haru will never know. Haru's gonna immediately know because Kakucho wears an earring. No, Kakucho wears this. On one ear. Izana wears it on both ears, but Kakucho wears it on one ear. Because, you know, he's Izana's servant. Karang, karang. Okay, there is a light. They also have like the names written on the side, but I don't want to write them. Also, we can't call it Toman anymore because there's no Manjiro anymore. It's Ume. Tokyo Ume. The Tokyo Plums. The Tokyo Plum Gang. That's 1,000 times more stupid. Oh shit, here comes the Plum Gang. You know what Baji did? Baji always put his hair in a ponytail when he got serious. Question mark. Does that mean we have to give Kazuya hair so he can put it in a ponytail? There we go. I mean, it's like you're talking about them like they're kids. You always call a kid cute. I wouldn't call a child a beauty myself if I was talking about them pretty casually. They'll always be cute to you because there'll always be a baby in your eyes. You always remember the day they were born. Back when you were just a swaddled bab. I should take the times when I'm not saying anything to put food in my mouth. Here I go. I was about to say it's black-haired Hibiki, but no, Takamichi dyes his hair blonde, so it'll be blue Michi, blue Hibiki. We can, yes. When he's black-haired, that means he's back to being an adult. Which is a strange thought, because even the oldest Hibiki usually gets is like 19. He's either like in the hundreds, or he's like 5. He's never in his 20s, normally. I mean, technically there are times where he is in his 20s in a couple AUs, but it's just like, it's not, it doesn't come up at all. And also the environment he's in is usually so weird anyways. A really funky environment. But now he's just gonna be a normal ass 20-year-old something. I'll admit, Hibiki, I didn't think you'd live this long. He's not the type of kid who survives for very long. To be a regular adult. He either doesn't make it, or he's been, taken somewhere. He's the kind of kid who has to get married straight out of high school or else he dies. Just because the world is like that. he's the kind of type who needs someone to look after. But then the two guys that he does tend to look after, Yasu, Mister, tend to kick the bucket, so... That's why he doesn't usually make it for any longer. I think about Michi styled his hair. There's a little strand so you know it's Hibikis. What's the... I put the ruined numerals for 26 in because Michi was 26 years old when he time leaped. By the way, it's not really important, but the highlight of playing Ni no Kuni 2 has really been Mr. President. I don't know, anything happens, I'm just like, Mr. President! My god, Mr. President! Right now the chapter I'm on is very Mr. President-centric, so I'm like, Mr. President! I can't believe you would have done this, Mr. President! I recently just got an alternate outfit for Mr. President, so now he's been wearing that. It's just some, like, swordsman outfit. But I like it, and it's the only other alternate outfit I have, so I'm making him wear it all the time. Is that a dot I missed, or is that just on my screen? The answer was, it was on my screen. It was not actually on the canvas. Alright, time for Mikey. What's your favorite character, Mikey? Wherever he repeats between a group without being the leader of it. Because Hibiki's not the leader of this group. That means we need to make all the characters in this group wacky types who would have followed a person regardless, without it being Hibiki. This is kind of off topic, but I was thinking about the Phantom of the Opera when I was drawing that Miku, and I kind of realized when I was drawing Mister, I was like, hey, Mister's covering half of his face, and he likes the right music. Could he have been the original Phantom? Like maybe the Phantom was a ghost, a real ghost story about Mister. But then once, I don't know, either he stayed the Phantom and then he got replaced. Like maybe Hibiki, the first Phantom Hibiki meets was Mister, and then during the takeover plan, Mister gets fucking murdered. And then the other guys replace him. The Yakuza members replace Mister, but Hibiki kind of notices something's not right, I guess. Oh shit, is Uma gonna have to open his eyes? Me only realizing this point after I've come this far. Oh shit, what should we do with Uma's hair? Okay. Cause we can't just- I can't just do the Mikey's. This. He doesn't have to even open his eyes to kick your ass. That's what makes him the strongest right now. The most terrifying middle schooler. Also, why are gangs a middle school thing? I don't understand. One of Ume's key features is that his bangs are always really in the way. So having him like this is kind of weird. Doesn't even look much like Ume anymore. In fact, it's looking a lot like Mikey. Hello? Welcome? Maiko Tao is raiding with a party of 4. What the heck's going on today? See, what the heck's just going on lately? Anyways, hi, welcome. Make yourselves at home, or you can, skedaddle, whatever suits your fancy. We will be here all night. Rowdy? Well, it's only as rowdy as you let it happen. Was it 6 hours? Hell yeah. What goes through these people's minds when they decide to raid us? Not a lot going in your brains right now. I see. So nothing was going through your head when you decided to raid us. What does this button do? Okay, I guess it does nothing. Excellent. Great. I love that. Love the fact that it does nothing. You keep doing nothing. Go girl, give us nothing. Good night, thanks for coming. I guess they're raiding just for the heck of it. Still weird. I feel like lately we're getting a lot of raids. Doesn't it feel like that lately? I never used to get this many raids back in the day. What happened? Do we look tastier now? What's happening? We're also getting like a lot of new people out of the blue for no reason at all. I mean, not a lot of them actually stay, but we do get them popping in, which is more than we could say for usually. I wonder what's going on lately. Is there something about how we're being displayed on the Twitch page or something? violate Google's Twitch. That was not my enter button, that was my shift button. I clicked the button and I was wondering why it wasn't working, and it turns out it wasn't enter. It wasn't enter. Let's see, that's an actual artist. I don't... There's Bob Ross. Bob Ross is live. I'm currently just scrolling through the Twitch page for art. I love the way I can't read most of these. Wait, there we are! I found us! I was just about to say, I can't find us, but then I was almost near the bottom, and then I found us. We're kind of near the bottom, but if you scroll through the arts category of Twitch right now, we are there. I don't know why I should be so surprised. It's probably because it's the first time I've ever tried looking myself up while I was streaming. We don't look very impressive, I'll give you that. We're still streaming. I mean, it looks like a bunch of people are still streaming. And a lot of people are drawing more interesting things than we are, but... Maybe it's because are we pathetic little meow meows? Are we like pathetic little meow meows, but we're also not like weirdly degenerate? Or like obviously degenerate, I should say. Like, it doesn't look like we're drawing porn. We speak English, it doesn't look like we're drawing porn, You know what? I guess that's good enough. Also, I'm so close to the bottom. I'm just a poor little meow meow. Ooh, give me your viewers. Is that what I look like? I require your pity. I am in desperate need of your pity. Please send me, things. That must be what I look like. But I guess we look like that to like a bunch of people. Which is hilarious in itself. That multiple people thought we were pathetic Meow Meows. Is it the baby girl vibes? Do I send out baby girl vibes even from a distance? In a thumbnail? Damn, that's some serious baby girl rose. Gotta put you somewhere. You know what? I guess you're right. Where else would he get it than me, his pops? Me, his old man. I mean, his real dad is also equally as pathetic, so I guess it was a double whammy. I'm sorry, Hatsune Miku was the only good genes in this family. No, how do we hit 6 hours when I only finish one picture? I really am a pathetic Meow Meow. Oh yeah, I heard all the DLC for, Our Life, Now and Forever or some shit. I forgot which one. The one with the Cove. I heard the DLC for that's all wrapped up, so now they can focus on, they can put all their attention on their new game, which is exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Because it seems like, just on principle, it's more dramatic than the one with Cove. I'm not expecting it to get nuts, but... yeah, that's already wildly more dramatic than just Cove. Which was good. Just Cove was also good because, like, you two just showed extreme bias for each other at all times of the day, which was extremely funny to me. And then everyone could comment on the fact that you two were extremely biased towards each other. Which was one of my favorite parts. I think that was very funny. I love childhood friends. I know! And I especially love the way that when if you go with Cove when he runs away, then your parents remember that and they're like, it's like, yeah, our boys, what was it? I think your default name was Jamie. Yeah, Jamie's usually a really good boy, but when Cove is involved, I remember that scene and I was like, ah ha ha. Because my character was a very— No, I didn't take the money. My character ran. I ran away from the suspicious adult man trying to offer me cash monies. Perfect. Because Chubby's hair was dyed blonde. But if their natural hair is brown. Look, he'll have his brown hair when he's an adult. For now, he's just pink boy. So gangster. To be fair, Sanzu was also pink hair. And he still scared the shit out of everyone in the vicinity. He was built different. You're so right. Brought a literal train to a fist fight. No. When he brought the train, he was a high schooler. Not that it changes much, but... I don't want to know a high schooler who brings a train to a fist fight. Because all this gangster stuff is so honor code. But in other news, I can totally see Takai bringing an entire train to a fist fight. That's so him. Or a whole ass sword to the fight. I'll put Lumi on a separate layer. There, now that it's green, it doesn't look like Mikey anymore. Or it's just Mikey with green hair. Put a layer for this. Okay. There we go. There we go, now it looks more like Uwe. on this color all their skin. On the same layer. It's hard to see pale colors. Last one. Yeah. I love how easy it is to color this uniform. It's only black and gold, and I'm not really doing the writings for them. And the white for their belt and boots. And their undershirt if they're wearing one. Majority of these guys don't seem to be wearing undershirts though. But then again, these are also ridiculously jacked middle schoolers. Oh, while I was scrolling through the titles, I did notice that, one, most of them weren't in English. Two, if they were in English, the titles weren't that exciting, so that means our title was probably the most exciting out of the bunch. Of Yo-Yo Man. So it seems like my weird-ass jokey titles are actually having some effect. Probably. That's my best estimate. Cause I don't want to say it's my baby girl vibes. My pathetic little meow meow vibes. I was supposed to use my charcoal pencil, and then I automatically used my normal last pen. And it's too late to realize that. Because I just finished. With the black. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't matter, but... I do like these kind of pictures, this kind of group picture shot. Is it just like a lineup? Feels cool, feels cool. I don't know why I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. I guess it's just my mood. Oh yeah, an advertisement. I'll go back. Offer me cars, but I can't drive. I know how you feel. They often tell me things about great options for my children, but I don't have children. Not real ones, anyways. That or they tell me about Hongai. I'm like, I already fucking own Hongai. Especially when they try to advertise me Jeppy. I'm like, I own Jeppy. Jeppy is my child. He's here. I have him. Shut the fuck up about him. If I wanted to make this look better, I shouldn't use the same shading brush on my skin that I do the clothes, but okay, fine. I'm a man of integrity. I'll go pick the other one. I'll just shade the clothes with this brush then. Probably one of Hibiki's less whorish outfits. Wow, my chat room just reset. Excellent. That's a great sign. Hope the archive looks okay. Now I think about it, we did have difficulties at the start, so I might have to do some editing magic for that archive on YouTube. Yeah, I put too much effort into this drawing not to show the rest of the group. Well, I guess I gotta out Kakucho. You know, the first time I heard Mikey's voice, I was like, oh, hell yeah, that is a middle schooler. I mean, you can, like, kind of easily forget they're middle schoolers all the time, but then I heard Mikey talk with his mouth in the anime, and I was like, oh, you are a middle schooler. You kick like that and you talk about your dark impulses, but damn, you are middle school as shit. Dark impulses. Never getting over that. My dark impulses told me to do it. I'm gonna say that the next time I get hungry or something. My dark impulses. It is definitely excessive. Oh, this makes me look evil. Almost to 7 hours? Excellent. I mean, not excellent. I'm not even close to done. I don't know what these buttons are. I'm pressing a lot of buttons right now. I don't know what they do. What the fuck is that? What's coming out the sides? I don't know what that is. Oh, you never redeemed the chew. I didn't know you were there, but there's your chew. This is sand. Is what it says on the tin. I present to you, sand. Wow, that's only a lot of worms. That doesn't look like a villain group. I don't understand sand, so we'll not be using it for now. I do have, cloud. I just had to work to clouds. Sand. Cloud. Well, they certainly get like 50 degrees more ominous like this, but... I'm just clicking a bunch of buttons to see what they do because I feel like it. Yeah, if I have a good handwriting. Talmon? I was at Talmon. Alright, 2-man is here. If I draw them like this, they look pretty cool. It is 7. Shall we draw black dragons and then call it a night? Because black dragons is a 3-member team. Alright, now how do I draw black dragons as cool as I did with Toman? Two-man. Toe-man. The more I say it, the worse it gets. This is Phantom of the Opera all over again. It's... I hate to admit it, Kyoko, but you're very easy to kidnap and hijack into another group. Hold on, I actually need to go save this, I almost forgot. There you go. We'll go back. I do not think the leader of the Black Dragons is a middle schooler. Pretty sure he's older than that. Given that, Inupi and Coco, I think, were at high school at the time of this. I mean, that doesn't stop Inupi from trying to recruit a middle schooler as his leader, but you know what? That guy's cracked, it's fine. Just keep getting bigger and bigger. I mean, according to original lore of Tokyo Revengers, the reason why Inupi and Coco, the reason why they got Taiju as their leader was because this guy can pack a serious punch, and Inupi was like, good enough. And they asked him to be the leader. And the dude was like, alright, let's do crime. And they were like, shit. So they then recruited the weakest man alive to punch this man out of crime. Keep giving Kyoyo weird proportions because of my refusal to edit my canvas, so I'm trying to fix that. There's also too much of a bod for a guy that's gonna be looking with one of these faces, these rounded heads. Buff Diglett. Is that what Kyoyo is to you, Buff Diglett? Do we ever know when Yuna's here? The answer is no, we never know when Yuna's here anymore. It's also your disguise ability, so we can't tell when you got here. You could have been here all stream, or you could have literally just gone here just now. We wouldn't know. It's the mystery. I'm like debating what I want to do with his arms. I could just have them like those. Guess because I could draw two of the members, I guess it's fine. Imagine! That's exactly what happened! Why do I need to imagine it? Wow. Okay. You don't want to increase the size of the canvas! Kyoyo just had to be out of canvas, that's that. I should have made it so just his face is completely out. You know, two possible settings. I'm listening with one of my ears. I say that because my earphone isn't in the other one. It never is. The other one's broken. His tits were too big for the canvas, and that's how he became the leader. Yeah, nothing else. Incredible. He was free. He had nothing going on a Saturday night. I mean, whoever was in the first generation of Black Dragons is still open. That is true. But 2 is extremely funny. He just happened to be free on a Saturday night and here he was. I love how most of your stories for Kyoya kind of just sum up in these kind of things, like a super... He just ends up like this. I love how simple your stories are for Kyoya sometimes. Oh, you never did another true. I've suddenly regained my abilities to make juice. There are no longer suction cup noises. Hello? Ocean Man, take me high the hand, lead me to the land. I was wondering where I was coming from, and then I remember my title. I think it really is my title, Alien. That's to bring people in. For very short amounts of times. Hello. The humor of my titles this lately has been kind of weird, so maybe that's why we've been getting a lot of weird guests lately. Well, because of the Black Dragon? Why are the Black Dragons wearing a white uniform? It's my desperation to be a cool yo-yo man. Anyways, and the answer to your silent inquiry, Alien, is that the Black Dragon's uniform, when back in the early days, it actually used to look like the Toman uniform. And then, you know, once it started taking a new direction, the guy in charge changed their uniforms. So they used to be black uniforms. They looked used like the Toman uniforms. And then they went crooked. So they were black. And then they stopped being black. Also, you know that thing you asked for, it's gonna take me a bit because it's gonna take me a bit. the Genshin one, not the body pillow. I was so stunned at the request of the body pillow that I don't know if I'm even doing it. I got a lot of things I want to draw right now. Like this, for instance. I need to finish all the rest of the groups, too. He's got a bod like this, but it's ticklish! Delinquent era, ooh. I want him to gain that scar here, so he's not gonna have it yet. I mean, your tits are shooting. I mean, he's huge in general, but... Hibiki's gonna come up like... Oh shit, I get to make short hair Elliot. This looks barely at me. That's right, I haven't been eating this whole time. Shows a French fry in my mouth. Ben says roar to redeem poke. Yeah? Yeah? I've been poked. My art is good that cute. Appreciate it. I mean, then again, Q's tits were on display, so maybe that's why. I clickbaited people with curious tits, incredible. I come from my weird ass title and I stay for curious tits. It's like curious tits weren't here before. It's okay. All compliments to Kyo's Tits automatically go to me, as the creator of Kyo's Tits. .inc. .inc? Oh, thanks for the water, Finn. I'm being watered. Actually, that goes up there. Hi! How you doing? My model thing? Oh, me? Thank you, I am very good looking. It's an angel. Doesn't have any earrings, so just like this. What should I do about Inupi's burn scar? I guess Elliot's fine without it? Because I didn't put the tattoo from Kaiju on Kyoyo, I just dropped my earphones. Ah! Okay, I've retrieved it. What software do I use? You're talking about the art software. It's FirePacket. It's free. And it's very low. It doesn't take that much space, so even my dead-ass computer could run it. Old man computer. How am I gonna do that? No, if I draw him like this, I really turn to Edward Alec. I gotta... I was gonna part his hair, but then I was like, no, he's really gonna turn to Edward Alec. Instead of just being a joke. And Teddy will kill me. That would be funny. But I don't want Edward Alec. Oh, Elliot. You know, I was told we were going to be going out today at like, we were supposed to be heading out around 10. And then when I got up at like 9, I went out and they were like, oh, we're not going anymore. And I was like, great, perfect. Glad you told me that. Wish I knew that earlier. So, I went straight the fuck back to sleep. I guess because we have the chance, let's do 2-wide Kyoko. Wow. Wow. He gets the mole kid. Both at the mall in the exact same spot. Easier to notice when they're on the same team. Oh, White Dragons. G. G. I do get what you mean, yes. Yeah, this whole group and their fucking special ass eyes. Also, technically, the character Kyoko Koko. You can technically fight. But, you know, we'll just pretend. Or we can give Kyoko a little bit of ass-kicking skill as a treat. It's not like I forgot or anything, but what is Kyoko's other gray? Alright, is it like a dark gray? A light gray? A mid gray? Believe it or not, I actually classify gray with an A and gray with an E as two different colors in my head. Like, when it comes to gray, it's like... That's what I think in my head anyways. Right. But I'm probably around here. Want a lighter? Want a darker? Lighter. It's darker. I like him. Alright, now we turned into the Smurfs. A lot of surface area in Curio. I mean, he does look pretty intimidating. Not a guy I'd like to punch. Ume, on the other hand, any day of my life. Guess we'll see. His tits out with the leader is he. The kind of leader I'd follow. How dare it. I speak nothing but God's truth. Sometimes you're just not destined for God's truth. Wow, imagine having attended the stream and still having to watch the archive. Could have been me. Damn, you still do that? I don't know why I'm convinced that, like, right after you tell me that you do it, like, the day after you just stop. But some part of me is like, yeah, that's absolutely what happens. Sure, we'll call this that. I'm glad all of the characters that I think are easiest to write for are all in the same group. Hell yeah. It's also not just because I'm biased for Black Dragons. Listen, if I think Black Dragons is cool as shit, that's my business. How old is Elliot? I know he's older than Hibiki originally. Definitely in his early 20s. I mean, here I'm assuming their ages will match up with the character they're portraying. Except maybe Shin and Mr. So your girl will become the same age as Elliot. That's childhood friends, in theory. A pseudo childhood friends. We don't actually know if they're childhood friends. Yeah, Inupi and Coco are childhood friends. They also have like this weird-ass relationship where, Inupi had an older sister, which he looks just like, and, Coco was crushing on her, and then she died in a fire because Coco accidentally saved Inupi instead of her. Because they look alike, when the house was on fire. And he didn't have enough time to save her because he saved Inupi first. And now the reason why he's so obsessed with money was because he wanted to make enough money to save her. But he couldn't, so she just perished. And Inupi's like, his kind of like, redemption for that. He's kind of using Inupi as a substitute and has kissed him once. That's why he's obsessed with money, because he wanted to make enough money to save his first love. And when that didn't work, he kind of transferred it over to Inupi. Sure does. That's why Coco is one of the guys who keeps living a life of crime. Like, it's very difficult to get him back on the good side. He just thinks he's gotta make money the bad way. He's a bad man. Anyway, so that's their full backstory. Damn, Kyoya! Because obviously, what you keep and what you change is up to you. I see Tora, I think this is Tokyo Revengers art. Hi, hello. It's kind of Tokyo Revengers, but also kind of not. Hello, welcome. We're drawing OCs in the Tokyo Revengers outfits. So not quite Tokyo Revengers. That's alright. Backstory at some point. Makes sense. It's like what you guys want to do. Should I put the suspicious shadow on them too? I guess I should. His face is so round and a guy with that body, right? It's hilarious. But these are clickbait, so leave it be. Sometimes you've got a body like that, but a face like Elmo. That's just how life is. Well, thanks for the order, Union. Thanks for the water, alien. As a Tamagotchi, I require a lot of water, and care, and love and affection, and etc. Am I feeling like a cool artist, man? Kara's abs making me feel something, I guess. Something like cool artist, man. What should we do for the thumbnail? I only have 3 drawings to show for today, which means I'm a sham, but what should we do for a thumbnail today? Let me get the thumbnail again. We have this. It's not the clickbait. Back to my clickbait era. That's how they recruited me. She could have had it custom made, but they just didn't. They just told him straight up that they didn't find him anything, and he had to wear the... like a liar. Like Kyoko's ever cared about saving money in her life. Over. I mean, thanks to it, Kyoya gets to feel a direct bunny paw onto his chiseled rockboard abs. His grater abs. Cheese grater abs. This is 42. Because that fight happens in Christmas. It's snowing. And this guy comes out looking like, oh. He does, he only shows up at the end. Look, I let it get to my head, the amount of new people we're getting, all the raids. It's all going to my head. I crave fame. I need these views. Something, something, something. This box around the drawing stream bit is the only reference to JJ you're getting. Alright, let's move back to this. Let me pause this music that I've had going on for 8 hours straight. Hi Fingers, I'm glad you've decided to suddenly collapse on me. Hello, welcome to the end of the stream. When are we having our next stream? On the 29th. Thank you, Yuna. I don't understand why you only decide to speak at the very end of streams, but I'm choosing to believe that you only pop up at the end of streams. Like, you only make it at the end. We'll just never know. You've been up since 8 in the morning. Wow. It's never soon. It is never soon with you. You only water me once a week and then stare at me for that once a week. Anyways, it's 5 in the morning over here. We'll have our next stream on the 29th on a Saturday again. It'll be our last stream of the month. What else is there? Is there anything else? I do not believe so. We've hit 9 hours though, which is pretty good. I don't think we got anything else. Be here next week. Be here next Saturday. I've been given water twice by Yuna now. I'm gonna probably be up for a little while longer doing shit, but for the archives. The streak still lives, we're still going strong! You haven't let your Tamagotchi die yet! I'm still thriving. This Tamagotchi is still alive. You know what? I just remembered I didn't do my Honkai Flappy Bird. They're doing an online event for Honkai Star Rail, just Flappy Bird. I didn't do that today. That's alright, I can miss the day. I'm not getting the lotto anyways. I'm not winning that lotto. By doing Flappy Bird, they give you tickets and then you can submit it to maybe win a prize. I'm definitely not winning it, so... Doesn't matter where I miss a day, I'm good. Your infection... We must go beyond best friends. Careful, Alien. Your points might exceed the limit, and we might be forced into a best friend ceremony. The ultimate show of best friends. Anyways, okay. It's never bad. Imagine there is a limit. That's terrifying. Officiator. It was the 29th, that's right, 29th. 29th, Saturday, same time, same place. If I come up with another wonky title, we'll still get raised and people popping in for no reason. I don't know, my humor might die by next time. Cause I write these titles with a desperation to be a cool artist, man. I really have yet to achieve it in its full power. I'm not satisfied with my performance yet. So I guess I'll still be keeping up the art streams. But for now, I must rest my hand. I got too excited about the Tokyo Revengers. And I put a lot more detail than I needed to on their little Elmo faces. And their fucking stacked bonds look at the Kyoya. Anyways, yes, thank you for coming to tonight's stream. Our next stream is on the 29th, same time, same place, 8 PM PST. If you need me, there's always Discord. And yeah, that's about it. I did have a weird dream today, but I guess I'll just keep that to myself. I don't remember it anyways. I kind of remember it, but I don't really remember it. Something about idols. Something about idols, and one of the girls in my unit was about to. She was supposed to lose her shit, and I knew this for some reason, so I was just trying to go to script, according to script, and like set her off, but she seemed really happy with me for some reason. And then she didn't go off, and I was like, oh shit. Anyways, yes, make sure to provide your mods a lot of loving care. They require a lot of attention. Anyways, see you guys next time for my next Cool Man stream. Bye!